All right. Yeah, after 08. So this underground net that they've got is these guys have worked on like a bunch of different projects where they've done more body kits for the cars, all kinds of stuff, man. There's like this crazy big mod these guys have been working on for years. Yeah, I'm working. I'm getting there. Yeah, yeah. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't looked into it for about a couple of months. So I'm gonna see what they're where they're on it now. So it's called Underground Net. I believe Underground Net. So they've got. Are you familiar with Hoki Hoshi? He Yeah, Hoki Hoshi did a video on it. That's how I found out about that. How I found out about it. Dude, I've got all kinds of old Need for Speed games on my computer, except for Pro Street. I don't have Pro Street. Eh. Gotta put this in a different view. Dude, I played Underground 2 online all the time on my Xbox, dude. I was drifting online all the time with my buds over in that game. Every night, dude. I get home from work and we get on those broken ass drifting mechanics and just have a blast. When we got Yeah, I heard the Underground 2 didn't have online on the place. But I thought you could get the PlayStation adapter and get online with an Underground 2, couldn't you? Okay. Well, I had an adapter, but I didn't use it for that. I used it for port no. I actually I I actually originally bought it to play Final Fantasy 11 and then I decided not to play Final Fantasy 11. What? Oh yeah, quite a bit. No, quite a bit actually. I just did. It just depends on when I want to set that bitch up or not, man. It's heavy. It's heavy. I was trying. I was gonna hit it up tonight, man. I was gonna set it up tonight, man, but I had a bad night at work and I was just not in the greatest of moods. And I'm like, I'm just gonna sit down and I put on some music and I fucking played a game, and I just sat down and I was just gonna have to chill. A girlfriend was like, I got you dinner. I'm like, all right, cool. I watched, had dinner with her, and we joined in on this one, right? Okay. So it's just I just didn't feel like setting up. But dude, I was all about setting up because I have tomorrow off. But I'll get on to it tomorrow. I really want to try out that AC Rally. I do. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of sitting. I don't know if I should buy it or not because it's there's not a whole lot to it right now. Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence with that one too. I don't know if I want to buy into another early access game at the moment. Hmm. Yeah, pretty fun like that way, I guess. A hog. Give me that draft. Give me that cash. I need all that money. Added to my 137 million. Added to my 137 million. I don't have one. Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. Uh, wait. Is it? Uh, Street net. It's street net up for 30 seconds. Yep. I don't ever see anybody jumping into these. I think it's kind of a cool idea that they have a random, you know, it's kind of a cool, just jump in, but what the fuck is this car, dude? This car feels weird, dude. What's going on? Yeah, well, you're not supposed to be drifting in a circuit race, dude. Ah! Ah! This car, this car's ass, man. Yeah, this car's ass. Ugh. Wow, what car was this? Is this a Bentley? Is this? Oh, God. Remind me never to drive this car again. Baby. God, that car felt awful. Ow. I'm gonna tell you, I have PTSD from helicopters, from car X drift. Did you ever get stuck on that helicopter in the freight yard? Ah, yeah, that helicopter. It's not Pro Skater. I don't think I've never played any of the skate games. I think the last skateboarding game I played was Pro Skater or Tony Hawk's Underground. No, I played the old Pro Skaters. Like I love Pro Skater 1, 2, and 3, but I kind of fell off of it around after that, you know. I was no longer in my skateboarding is cool phase. But I was there. I watched the X Games where Hawk pulled off the 900, man. I was there for it. Yeah, there's a couple, dude. There's a couple ramps. There's one right here too. Yeah. Is it this? No. Was it this one? Yes, it was. Oh, it needs. I'm out of gas. Who didn't put gas back in the car? Man, you're supposed to put gas back in it before you swap. I'm gonna have to get on somebody's ass. Gotta go get gas. It was probably me. I know it was. I'm the only one that plays this game. Can I? I can fast travel there. Okay. Isn't Skate 3 like considered one of the best skateboarding games ever? That's what I thought. I never played it, but I know that there's a big community behind it. And there some story about PewDiePie or something in that game as well? Didn't he like promote it and it get popular again or something like that? I don't know. I remember some story, something. You did. You did. I said, didn't he promote? Didn't he promote one of the skate games and make it super popular again? Yeah. Oh, you don't want none of this, dude. That was a second gear launch, man. You don't want none of this. Back, you don't want none of this. You want to? Okay, all right. You want to line that? You want to line that? You want to line it up? Come on. You gonna drag racing, huh? Yeah, I don't have any drag cars. Mine are all track cars. Whee! In the river, splash! Oh, dude, there's a collectible right in front of me where I spawned. Right over here where I spawned, there's a collectible for the hot rod. I haven't got the. I haven't collected all the collectibles and shit off the map. You can't control it. You didn't win. Oh, that's a glitched car, dude. You're cheating. I don't do that shit. I'm not cheating. I don't play with glitched cars, dude. Yeah, well, you're still a higher. You're also a higher class. You're also. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. You're also a higher class too. So, and I still fucking outran it. I, yeah, yeah, I don't play that. I don't play like that. Yeah, I don't play with shit like that. I don't, man. I think it's I really I really and I hate when I see people on the map with that kind of crap too. It makes me just want to leave. Yeah, it just makes me just want to leave, man. I'm just like, nope. Ban him or coming. That was 3 or front flips. Woo! No, dude. Not yet. I got some days off. I got some days off this week. We have a holiday coming up on Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, we got a holiday on Thursday, which runs into my 2 days off already this week. So I get 3 days off. So it'll be nice. Yeah, but and I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check out the new Frankenstein by Del Toro. It's on Netflix, so I'm gonna check it out. I mean, I like Del Toro, so we'll see if he did it good. Del Toro is the director. Del Toro did like Pan's Labyrinth, Blade 2, a few other movies. So he's got a little bit of a history in horror. So see what his take on Frankenstein is. I'm not like super big Del Toro fan, but I forget where he's from. He might be. I don't. I'm not going to say. He's from another country. Yeah. Yeah. I've got it. I've got it saved. I'm gonna watch it. Good. Good. I like that kind of. I like it. I like it, dude. I like that kind of shit, dude. So good. Ah, man, you guys don't ruin it for me, man. I get it. I get the excitement about watching. I get it. I get understand how excitement about it, man. But don't ruin it for me. Yeah. So we were watching something tonight. Was it Death of a Unicorn? My girlfriend watched the majority of it. I watched about half of it. It was about. It's got Paul Rudd and Jenna Ortega in it. They end up killing this unicorn that has healing properties, and then the like it's weird, dude. Like the first half of the movie was kind of boring, and then like they end up killing. So it was the baby they killed, and the parents come after it. So it turned into like a horror movie with like these crazy bloodthirsty unicorns. I'll give them points for creativity and originality, man. But that's about all I'm gonna give it. Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. Exactly what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm just running around. Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. Playing with this race car. I forgot how fast this Porsche was, to be honest with you. I I know I tuned it for what was the club that I tuned it for? The one that was on the track up in the Sunset was the last one I tuned it for. So it was definitely tuned for track. I don't think I did it. I didn't do anything crazy with it. I think I just tuned it. I don't even think I did anything. I didn't think I. Oh no, I did swap a motor into it. Shh! Don't tell anybody. It does not have a Porsche motor in it. No boxed it for you. I go, oh, I found another hot rod part. Awesome. So we ordered a movie from Australia. Now it was from Australia. I'm pretty sure it was it might have been a okay, so it was about this like this group of kids that end up in a cave being chased down by like a serial killer. It's from the 80s. It was okay. My girlfriend remembered watching it as a kid, and I hadn't heard of it. And she found it, and she goes, "I think it was Australian," and it is. It was. We watched it. It was definitely Australian. I don't remember the name. I don't. Wolf Creek. I've seen it. It is good. Yeah, pretty good. No, is there a second one? Uh-oh. Oh, dude, I don't get into the TV show. You know what's probably one of the biggest kicks in the face that I ever had? Do you ever, when they were airing Wilford over here was the first time that I'd ever seen Wilford, and then I went back and watched the original Australian version of it. Holy crap! How different was that? Like, whoa! Like Wilford was raunchy, dude. It wasn't that bad over here. It was more, wow. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? It's about the guy that thought he was that was dressed up like a dog. Okay, okay. Yeah, well, man, it was a weird over here. It was a weird show. Like it was basically, dudes had a delusion, and he was having like, yeah, it was weird. The storylines were completely different, but I know the same guy that did the wrote and directed it that played Wilford did both of them. So it was from his own mind. So can't really give him any kind of shit for changing it. Yeah, it was weird altogether. Like, I had a hard time watching the original. It's just a little too gritty. Would probably be the too raw. Just not. I don't know. Felt a little like it needed a little bit more time to. That he needed a little learn a little bit more in the realms of directing, if you know what I mean. It looked a little more amateur, but not too bad. I oh, awesome. Yeah, I do that quite a bit. Dude, there's a bunch of movies on YouTube, man. I watch all kinds of movies on YouTube. That yeah, I've got a I've got a whole list of Japanese movies that are about Japanese street racing on the Wangan from like the 90s. They're from the 90s, dude. It's crazy. You see it like these old Japanese street racing movies from the 90s. Like pre Fast and the Furious type stuff. Like these guys are out there racing R32s on the trying to beat each other's times. It's actually they're actually really good movies. They're not like super serious or anything. It's just about a group of people that want to have the fastest time around the C1. So, and then one guy decides he's like the fastest of the fast, and then he retires, and then a dude comes up and beats his record, brings that guy out of retirement, kind of thing. You know, it's kind of funny. He's like the fastest on the interstate. And then he ends up being like he's got a family, he's got a good job, hangs it all up to go back to racing on the highway. I got my record broken. Just good stuff. That what was the other one? Internet Archive is a good place for some movies too. Internet Archive. All right. Awesome. Cool. 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 Yeah, I've got a list of me and some buddies. Me and some buddies over on the Discord server that I've got over here. So we have a whole section for movies and stuff. So we talk about movies and stuff all the time. Movies and TVs. Like I put up one as Batman versus Freddy Krueger. Yeah. Let's see. Cynthia Rothrock stuff. Yeah. Having Lair the White Worm. That's a good one. What's the other ones we got in there? But there's some initial D. Here's the Drift 3 Japan movie Japan movie with English subtitles. Drift 3. This one is a bunch of kanji. Bunch of kanji, Battle King, 1993. Yeah. Here's a Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood, yeah. Yeah, dude. I saw that when I was a kid, like no kidding, when I was like 11 or 12, and really liked it then. Like I liked that movie when I was young. I was like, I even told my mom, I was like, Mom, I watched this movie like that was called Escape from Alcatraz. It was cool. She's like, yeah, they've talked about opening it back up. Yeah. Yeah. Once. So, have you seen? Yep, 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 yep. So there was a place in Florida, Key West, a little hotel that had some history behind it, where they had like famous people that had stayed at it or not. They kind of took advantage of it. They would start naming rooms like one of them was the Kennedy Suite or the Al Capone Suite. So they kind of took advantage of it. We went to an old. I was like, I was a little scared. Like this hotel had a lot of history behind it with like a lot of like criminals and whatnot. I was like, we're gonna have a shootout in the hallway or something. That was just me being a dumb kid though, staying in the Al Capone suite. Oh, let's see. I actually, I honestly, I always wondered that myself. I don't think they lived, honestly. I think by the time they were probably exhausted and the waves probably got them. I think that I don't think they made it. If you, I mean, but I could be wrong as well. I mean, I know it's completely possible. Crazy shit's happened, but I just don't think they did. I think they probably drowned. Yep, that is true. That is true. Okay, yeah. So I have a. Do you know who? What is his name? Radcliffe, Daniel Radcliffe, the guy that played Harry Potter. Okay. Did you see the movie that he did where he played Weird Al Yankovic? It's called Weird, the Weird Al Yankovic story. It is fucking fantastic. I have a newfound respect for Daniel Radcliffe after watching this movie. It was so entertaining. It was hilarious. It was just a good comedy. I mean, it dealt with Weird Al's like story, but they made a parody of itself. Like Jack Black's in it. He plays the Wolfman, and he gets he, uh I like Jack Black maybe about 10 years ago. Maybe not so much now. Yeah, maybe not so much now. But yeah, I mean I like the Tenacious D, and I like the Pick of Destiny, and there was some things that he did. He was good in School of Rock. He did some good stuff. I loved him in Brutal Legend. If you guys played that game, that was an interesting one. Um, but it was no, it was just he had some decent movies, but then he just had some where I'm like, dude, really? Okay, I'm over him. I'm over it. But he's talented as shit, man. He really is talented dude. I give him some credit. So give him some good credit. Oh God, Did you see the pacifier? Yeah, the pacifier, the one with Vin Diesel. Oh, ah, dude. Ye- Oh God, that was Chris. Is that that's not the one with Christopher Lloyd? Was Christopher Lloyd in that too? I don't think so. No, no, I know Vin Diesel. I know Vin Diesel was in it. I was trying to think of who the dad was, who the actor that played the dad, the one that was the scientist. I thought it might have been Christopher Lloyd, but I was thinking that I was like, no, it's not. It's somebody else. I don't know. That was one of those movies that I watched once, and yeah, I watched once. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like The Nanny. I would know I'm not watching those movies more than once. Yeah, I'm just not a real big fan of Vin Diesel, to be honest with you. We were talking. My girlfriend was watching The Witch Hunter the other night, and I'd never seen it because I just didn't care. I heard it was really bad, and a really bad movie with an actor that I really don't care about. I'm not gonna watch. I gotta. Did I? Yeah, I don't know, man. I just. I guess the Fast and the Furious franchise really soured me with Vin Diesel. Oh, is it? Yeah. Well, nobody's got an original thought anymore when it comes to Hollywood. Well, I mean, look at all the reboots that are coming out. I mean, one of well, no, and I'm a huge Friday the 13th fan, but I just the originals were the best. And you know that it's not that I really disliked that reboot that they did with the guy from fucking Supernatural, Padalecki, I think his name is. The one where they had like the whole like half of it, the first 30 minutes before Friday the 13th. It's like the one that was reviewed about 10 years ago, where he was like moving around through like the underground tunnels and everything. So it's not that I disliked it. I thought it was a decent take on what maybe they would think that Jason would have done living out there by himself. But it was so long, dude. The movie was so long. The great thing about some of those old slasher films is they were quick, dirty, to the point. There were some kills, there were some titties. That's all you needed. You don't need 2.5 hours of backstory. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, I mean, okay, so that's an argument in the community about it because there is some films earlier in the original storyline where you do catch him running, but it was never really put out in the front the 4 points. So like the second one they caught a few times where he's running, but he's not known for it. But, I mean, yeah, but he was more of the when Kane, yeah, when Kane Hodder took over the role is when he had that more menacing like walk towards where he was just. Kane Hodder might not have. He played Jason, I think 4 times, and he's probably one of the better Jasons. He was the one that started playing, and yes, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I'm kind of. Hmm. Yeah, that's the one. Is that's the one with all these enchiladas demon in it? Is that the one that's got demon in it, or is that four? Yeah. Oh, those enchiladas. Was that four? Yeah, what? Yeah, yeah, that was four because that was the. Yeah, yeah, that was the was three was the one that had the funky tune in the beginning. Bow, chicka, bow, wow, chicka, bow, bow, chicka. Three. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like three also. I like three quite a bit. Three and four and five. Well, no, wait. Maybe not five. What's the one where wait, was three with the one where it was the dad that was killing? Man, I get them all mixed up and around, dude. I get them. They all blend together to me now. Part. Yeah, the dad. Yeah, yeah. That was. Yeah, yeah. That's right. Yeah, because his son got killed by the crazy guy. Those were some good kills in that one though. Like the belt on the tree. That was man. Could you imagine? Ugh. I mean, even though it wasn't Jason, it still wasn't a bad movie. I think Jason Takes Manhattan is probably one of the weaker ones. Um, I only give credit to Jason X because there was some interesting kills in it. The the nitrous oxide, the nitrous or dry was it dry ice? What are the yeah the night yeah yeah that was a good kill. That was a good kill. Wait, you're you're cutting out the AMD what? And it's got integrated graphics. You're not, dude. You you don't want to use if you want something like that. You do not want to use integrated graphics. You want a dedicated graphics card. But as far as the CPU goes, it's a decent CPU. Maybe it's a decent CPU, but I you could always get a dedicated graphics card and install it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I have integrated graphics of capability on my graphic on my CPU, but there ain't no way I'm going to use that, even though my CPU is like crazy. I'm not trying to brag about my CPU, but it's a 7800X3D, so it's like top of the line CPU right now. I do have one. Now I'm gonna tell you, but yeah, because the graphics card is gonna cost you anywhere from eight. Is gonna cost you more money than that PC if you get a good like get a yeah. 5090 is gonna cost you three times as much as that PC. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only running 64 on the RAM. I'm not running any more than that. I don't think I needed any more than that, to be honest with you. That's where I sit with the 64. Yeah. 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 Well, the thing is my graphics card is it's a 6800 XT. So it's actually it is mediocre now. Borderlands 4, when I was looking at the specifications for Borderlands 4, that was the recommended graphics card. I'm like, oh man, I'm at the recommended now. Time to upgrade. Nah, dude, I haven't I couldn't get through it all the way, dude. I got bored. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. It's not hard to build a PC. I suggest you build your own. It's really not, dude. It's so easy to build PCs these days. They're all plug and play. Yep. Shoot some fucking dudes. Yeah. 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 That's you want us you want you if you yeah, Windows 10 is busted. It's no longer supported, dude. It's dead. Yeah, they killed it. I don't know if it's my internet or not, man. He's cutting out so bad for me. I can't quite follow what he's. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. Flashing a BIOS is probably one of the most stressful things you're gonna do on your. Shit, because there's so many things that can cause a problem, and if you brick your motherboard, oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna tell you, out of anything, last time I've had to like update the BIOS on my motherboard, I was like, do I really have to? I really don't want to. I had to though. Well, I know I don't like doing it. It makes me nervous, dude. No, it makes me nervous doing that because it is so easy to brick your fucking motherboard. It's just so. I forgot it's double XP weekend. Sorry, I'm getting my camos done. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot some zombies. There's probably a bunch of people playing Endgame this weekend because Endgame's now unlocked without having to complete the campaign. Everybody's just bitching about this game's campaign. Just needs to relax. But you know, apparently this Call of Duty didn't go over too well this year. But I mean, it's not going to be king forever. Not like I spent any money on this game. And the reason that I won't spend any money on these games is because I will play zombies for about 3 weeks, and then I won't touch Call of Duty again until next year. Play zombies for about 3 weeks again. Yeah. Uh huh. Really? I don't have one of those, man. I don't I don't have an external DVD drive for my PC. No, I never thought I needed one, so I don't have one. When I moved, I got rid of a bunch of stuff. So
Hope you enjoy this pocket of perdition. It's where you'll dwell.
dude, so there was I had to when I had to reinstall Windows last about a month ago. I had to get the launcher, the Windows launcher, off of a laptop that's like 10 years old that barely ever gets used. It took me Oh, dude, it took me an hour to boot the damn thing up. I'm sitting there going, come on, dude. Oh, God damn. And then I come to find out that the Windows launcher is broken, and the one that they have available on their website is broken, and I had to go to find a link, and they're aware of it. They know it's broken, and I had to find a link that could get me an older version of the installer to get my computer back up and running. I was like, bitch. Yeah, Microsoft was aware. They're aware that it's broken. Do something about it then.
I'm just glad this place has ammo.
Double points already. So, what was got distracted.
Semtex thrown.
Oh, you got distracted. Chromebook.
Well, look at you refusing to give up the ghost. I like me some feisty dinner guests.
Nice.
How many poor souls before us has this parasite consumed?
Oh, I know. So, have you seen the new what do they call it? The Steam console they're coming out with? Have you heard some of the the nicknames that they gave it? I think one of my favorites was the GameCube. That was my favorite, dude. The GameCube. Oh, dude, it was just fantastic. Oh man. Well, honestly, I don't really know how much it costs. I haven't looked into it because I'm not, I don't think I would need one. But I think a Steam system would be kind of cool. But I think they need to have a vote to change the name to GameCube because I think that needs to be its real name. If they called it the GameCube, I'd buy it just because it can go next to my Gears of War Xbox. Yeah, probably. I don't know, man. I don't know. After they lost that lawsuit with Palworld, I think Nintendo might be careful who they're trying to sue these days.
Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purify, and flame.
Yeah, they did.
Matter not. But if you need a label.
Well, Nintendo. Like, I know people want to gush on Nintendo, man, but Nintendo's been a monopoly type company since the damn '70s, man. If you look at the Nintendo, they wouldn't let they'd only let certain companies put 2 games on their systems per year. Nintendo was the only one was only allowed to have more than 2 games per year on their consoles. Like Konami, Capcom, those kind of companies, they couldn't have more than 2 games. So that's why if you look back at some of the old yeah, it is. Nintendo's always been a dirty company. But if you look back at like Metal Gear is probably the best game to make this with. If you look back at the Metal Gear games for the Nintendo, and some of the other ones that you knew were Konami games, but they had an Ultra tag on it. Ultra was Konami's secondary company, so that they get past Nintendo's bullshit to be able to release more games on the Nintendo system. So Ninja Turtles, Metal Gear, and a few other games. I think Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge was also under the Ultra tag. There was a few games under the Ultra tag, but that's yeah. Just Nintendo's always been dirty. Dude, I'm a huge Ninja Turtles fan. So matter of fact, I just found out today that they canceled the last Ronin movie, and I got very upset. Yes, they did. Yeah, well, that's what I was told. that they canceled the last Ronin movie, and I'm like, ugh, why? Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I've got the comic books, and I've got I've got the full like graphic novel of it. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, to not to ruin it for you, man, but the reason it's called the Last Ronin is there's only one Ninja Turtle. All right, so I don't want to ruin it for you if you want to know more about the story because it is, man. It's if you would see, it's the Ninja Turtles that I grew up with, so that's kind of why it means a lot to me. It's the Ninja Turtles from the original '80s cartoon, and it's that universe, the one that I grew up with, one that I have a lot of nostalgia with. Being 12 years old, going to the theater and watching that Ninja, the Ninja Turtles movie in the theater, coming out there, TURTLT power, you know, fucking oh man, I didn't like. I don't remember that one. Where Shredder was a slug? You talking about Crank? Yeah, the brain looking thing that sat in the android body. Okay, Krang. Okay, Krang. I was like, wait, Shredder as a slug? I'm like, Shredder. I remember Shredder. And I was like, wait, okay, all right. Yeah, that guy that worked with told me that today. I was like, oh. I also found out that a couple weeks ago they canceled the new Return of the Living Dead movie that was supposed to come out next month. If a movie was already had a release date, how do you cancel it? Yeah. Oh well. Now I remember watching the one that was when Nickelodeon first took over it. I think it was the early 2000s. I heard really good things about it, but I never watched it. Um, I think I watched a few episodes here recently, trying to get into it, but
Y'all
it's
are
just,
fun to watch, but I got other
dude, I
fish
can't
to
keep
fry.
concentrated on it.
I'll be seeing you.
I'm always trying to do something else while I'm watching. It's this background noise, and I'll lose the plot. I'm like, oh, what's going on? It's not like one of those movies or one of those old shows I could throw on that I've seen a few times where I don't have to pay attention to. I've probably watched the first stage of Initial D like 1,200 times because of that. Well, it used to be one of those that I throw on like the DVD because it was a long running DVD. It had all like my sets of Initial D's first stage was set in 3 discs, was a more of a combined collection. So it was nice to have them like that because my old DVDs from Initial D were like each DVD had like 3 episodes, and I had to like get a goddamn box set to watch them. I had all of them. I had the entire first, second, third, and extra stage shipped in from the import store. But then they had the one that was just all together 3 on 3 discs, which was nice because it was like a nice little fold up case. Well, the first disc had like 3.5 hours worth of the show on it. So I'd put that in, and it would what I'd go to sleep to. It'd be my background noise to sleep in, or sleep with. So I would go to sleep, and yeah.
Now there's a sound I recognize.
Yep. So, I had a buddy of mine. He found it back in like I think 2000. He's like, I think I found an anime you're gonna like. And I'm like, really? Tell me about it. And he showed me the first episode. I'm like, oh my god, where's the import store? Where's the import shop? We gotta go to Starland right now. You can find these. Dude, you can watch all the Initial D's on YouTube. Matter of fact, I have I've got a super cut of all the initial D on YouTube without all the that cuts out all the episode bullshit between and stuff.
Traded one scrap of hell for another.
So it runs
At least
straight
there's someone
in
here to
without
blame.
having breaks between the episodes. I just kind of like with the fifth stage, they were trying, it was almost like they were trying to reboot it because they had this young kid show up in an 8-6. And I'm like, isn't this just Takumi story again? I guess yeah. So I kind of fell off of it after that. So. I got you right here, man. Hold on. Got you right here. It is. I'm pretty sure this is the first stage I have. Nope, this is the second stage. But let's see. I think he's got a few of them. Yep, he's got the first stage still here. Now it's dude. The first stage is 9 hours, but it's a straight 9 hour cut. So I'll send you the link. Yeah. Now it's English subs, so it's got the Japanese audio. I don't mind it. That's how I always watched it. So this is where he's racing the RX-7 right now. He's like, all right, now it's time. Right where I booted up, last where I left off. Running in the 90s. It's just Eurobeat trash all through the racing in this. Shit right there. And that site that I linked you to, he's got the second stage. He's got a few things on there, so if you want to just kind of mose through his website or his page, you might find a few more things for it. Because that's how I watched the first and second stage I was watching. Because, yep, when I was doing some editing, I'd just throw it down and just have it in the background to watch. And then, I'm on my PC. I'm playing zombies. I shoot zombies. Oh no, dude! Like I said, I am not a Call of Duty fan. I just like zombies. I like shooting zombies with pack-and-punch weapons. The zombies part of the Call of Duty is the only thing that I really play for anymore. The only reason that I wanted to play this one was it was kind of picking up off of Black Ops 2, which I really liked Black Ops 2. That was Black Ops 2 was back in my yeah, oh yeah. Yep. Oh, Jim Jeffries. I think the name sounds familiar. Who was it? There was an Australian comedian that I used to run across every Butterfield, Isaac Butterfield. Is it Butterfield? I don't remember. No, no. This guy's. I haven't. No. No. No, it's Isaac Butterfield. Yeah. Every once in a while, I'd watch some of his stuff. It's got some interesting shit going on. But he got real like when he would make fun of like the crazy people on TikTok was usually funny. But when like if he got super political, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care to get mixed up in all that shit. I don't really like talking about politics. We just in a different. It's just in a different world nowadays. Politics is different. You know, people get angry over that shit now, and it's like, wow.
Always the little ones you gotta watch out for.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, we kind of have to in school, you know. But I mean, after school, I mean, the only thing about the Constitution that you might be look into is that it, you know, it does have your rights in it, and if your rights are violated, then you have you have every right to.
I could be sipping Mai Tais
So
on the beach.
that's just the only reason to know some of that stuff. Just to know where you can stand and what you can and can't get away with.
All the power we can restore for it.
Some of it's stupid. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Some of it's lame.
My chances just went from none to slim. That's progress.
Yeah, but tell you like, when it comes to the Second Amendment, that's a pretty big topic. If you're gonna take the second, if you're gonna be serious about the Second Amendment and get rid of it, you're gonna have a problem. So quite a few people here in the States. If they literally, if I swear, if the government actually came to where they said they were going to come collect our guns, there would be an uprising in the United States.
Mindless violence? I disagree. It was 100% intentional.
I don't either. I'm not a gun person. I prefer my knives. This is a knife. But, yeah, that's a knife. So, oh, dude. So speaking of Crocodile Dundee, you know the scene where in the bar with the tranny? Well, no, yeah, well, you know that's been now they're cutting that out. Yeah, that's what I've heard. They're gonna edit it out because it's apparently it's offensive now. Yeah, tell me about it. My girlfriend loves those Crocodile Dundee movies. I like the first one. She likes all of them, except for I think the third one. The third one was kind of trash.
New dimension, new Weaver.
But he was like 80 years old when they filmed that movie. He's getting old, man.
It isn't working.
All I need is a good Mad Max movie. That's all I need. No, I said all I need is a good Mad Max movie. This is what I think they should do with Mad Max. I don't know if you are into Mad Max or not. I really have always been into Mad Max as a kid, all the way until I really think when it comes, I liked Fury Road. I really liked Fury Road. I didn't mind Furiosa. I know a lot of people were like, I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty good. I think that Tom Hardy did an okay Max. I really did. But what I think they should do is they should bring Mel Gibson back and do an old man Max. You know, not like super old, but like, you know, he's getting ready to, you know what I mean? Like an old man Max where he's got to kind of like come back out, do one more adventure before he dies. I think that'd be a cool way to send off the Max character. But I don't think it ever happened. Right. Oh yeah. I thought is Mel Gibson not all? I could have sworn he was Australian. Really? Damn, dude. For some reason, I've always thought, well, that's what. When I think of Mel Gibson, I think of Mad Max. So I don't think about Lethal Weapon. Okay, I don't think about Lethal Weapon. I think about Mad Max. Okay.
A little sound and fury, and you signify nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not playing favorites.
Wait.
I hate you all.
Wait. I shouldn't be killing this gun. This isn't the gun that I do my camos with. Give me that. Wow. I'm just, my head's not in it right now, dude. I'm playing zombies right now.
Need sunlight.
I didn't realize I'm almost on round 10, and I'm like, dude, I don't have this done. I don't have that done. What am I doing? I'm using the wrong gun. Had you seen the game Screamers? It is a racing game that looks pretty fun. It's supposed to be out soon. Forget when. Screamers. There should be a Screamer. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of Burnout. There you go. Which one? No. Oh, it's yeah. That's the guy that in the at the farm, right? He was mentally challenged, and he took no. Oh, damn, that's a little gnarly, man. Wow, sniper, huh? Sniper, dude. Oh, it's very possible, yeah. Well, that's what I said. That the mentally challenged kid, the guy that he ended up killing his handlers, and then went and right at the farm, he killed his two handlers, the wife and the. I very vaguely remember the story, but the guy was, when I mean mentally challenged, he was handicapped. Yeah, is that what it was? Okay. Ah, okay. Wow, that's just nuts. Idiot savants, dude. Got that precision. Got that precision shot. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that it's like when you think about like there was this was a crazy story. There was a country concert in Las Vegas a few years ago where somebody had opened fire. I don't know exactly all the details about who got hurt or how many people died or whatnot, but they opened fire on a whole group of people out in the audience. It was some dude that was up in a building across the way. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy story. But yeah, it's getting pretty bad. It's like every week you turn on the TV and you turn on TV and there's another fucking shooting somewhere, and it's just like, geez, man. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was a big one, man. They tried to that was big here, dude. They tried to blame a bunch of the bands, all kinds of stuff on that one, man. That was a crazy, 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 crazy story. If I'm, that was the one about the two kids that killed that little boy, right? Man, I might be getting my history wrong. Maybe I'm thinking the one. Is it not the what was that one? That was the in the 80s or the 90s that is that the farewell to the new flesh thing? Oh, wait. This is no, this is something different. Okay, I had to look this up. When did this 2012 is when that happened. That's right. I remember this now. Damn. Yeah, that's right. It was all like, yeah, yeah. Dude, so did you now this you want to talk about the last like I don't like really talking about this kind of stuff because this kind of but the one that really, 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 really got me was the one that where they went to that church that was a school as well, and they opened fire on those children that were in prayer. Those kids were in the middle of their prayers, and some dude with a assault rifle opened fire on them. This happened like really recently, like within the past year. Oh my God, I'm dead. I'm dead. What happened? I had it paused. Oh, I'm not okay. It ran out of time. It's backed me out and saved my progress. What the hell happened? No, it's more about like, oh, dude, I need to get my camo. I don't, dude. I really don't care. I really don't care about guns. In all honesty, we have two guns in this house, and it's just because. Because. Mm-mm. Yeah, you can't. You got to be real careful these around here, man. These crazy fuckers out here, man. I've had somebody that's just literally followed me for no reason, followed me through my neighborhood. I pulled over and was like, "This dude stops behind me. He's gonna get met with a fucking pistol." Because I don't know why this dude needed to follow me around and into my neighborhood, like on my ass, and kept speeding up every time I'd get a little bit of distance. Like he was either trying to be an asshole and fuck with me, or but I'm gonna tell you, when I pulled over, my girlfriend's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Returning the seat, unlock that case." She goes, "No." She goes, "Don't stop." She goes, "Keep going." I'm like, "Okay." Am I gonna have some asshole fucking chase me down, dude? I just, I've seen too much shit.
I'm not happy to let
I've had a gun pulled on me before. It is not a fun experience, dude. So, over a fucking street race, man. I mean, I might have hustled that kid, but I didn't need to get a gun pulled on me. Yeah. Oh shit, zombies everywhere. There's been quite a few people I've been seeing that said that they would really like to see just finally like zombies detach from Call of Duty and just be its own thing. I'd play it. There's a couple of games like Killing Floor that's kind of like that. Because I mean, honestly, like that's really the only thing I play Call of Duty for. I don't care about the multiplayer. I used to, but I don't anymore. I play the campaign just because, you know, fun little campaign to play through every once in a while to break up what you're playing. And like I said, I play games to play games, and I don't really care what anyone's got to say about something, because it seems to me nowadays it's just fun to hate. People are just, they hate to hate. And, you know,
Wrong answers only.
Guns and bears, or do you...
This junk will
Bears?
leave you alive.
Like BEAR? I'm gonna tell you what, dude. The chances of you running into a bear over here is like absolutely like almost in the negatives, man.
Or dead.
You're not gonna run into it if you got to be in like an actual area where like bears are like really there, and that's like out in Yellowstone or something. You got to be out in the wilderness for that kind of shit. Yeah, yeah, you're not gonna just run into a bear like willy nilly. Now, I will tell you one of the craziest things I saw when I worked up. Now I saw deer and moose, or not moose. Bi the bison. What are the fucking were those things called? No, it's the ones that were up in the mountain. They weren't bison. They were something else. And shit, what were they called up there? Yes, elk. That's it. That was the elk. So the elk and the deer. We had a really really bad storm a few years, like big blizzard, like massive blizzard, and they didn't have anywhere to go. And the elk were walking around the mountain and falling through people's roofs because they didn't. The houses were covered in snow. So these big ass, like, you know, 400, 500, however how heavy these things are, were falling through people's roofs because they were just walking around the mountain. It's nuts. There was a bunch of reports that year of those things falling through people's mooses. Yeah, they're big fuckers. It's crazy. Seeing deer like cross the street at the crosswalk because they're looking for food, and the mountains was just covered in snow. Like it was so bad that when the snow melted, it flooded the town. Like it was pretty bad that year. We had snow in July, which is uncalled of. Well, they will. You'll have more issues with snakes and stuff like that than you will bears, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not worried about a snake. A squirrel. Uh, they are, dude. So, I've got two up in a tree that laugh at my. I've got two in the tree that laugh at my dogs, and I can't get to them. I hear them out there going. I'm like, oh, you little bastards, they're teasing you. There's a there's a story. I don't know how real this is, but apparently there's this story of this squirrel that's attacking like neighborhood people, and this guy was talking about it. They're like, they have posters up that says "Beware the squirrels," because apparently they have a squirrel in the neighborhood that's a little asshole. Like there was like he was on the gate, right? He was on the fence, and he started chirping her. He started making noise at me. I look at it, a little bastard jumped at me. I was like, this can't be real. This has got to be a joke. No, it was real. That's like it was just an overly aggressive squirrel that just didn't like his tree to be fucked with, and every time somebody would come near his tree, he'd attack them. Yeah, now raccoons, man, yeah, those little fuckers, they can, yeah, raccoons and possums. Probably.
My chances just went from none to slim. That's progress. Quit crying. I've been shot more times than you.
A coyote.
I could do this all day. I got plenty of corpses.
Bonus points. Double points.
For a little arcade game, kind of reminded me of Burnout, or but it actually reminded me a lot of Burnout. Sometimes having a silly arcade racing game is what you need. Burnout in general, actually, yeah, Burnout in general, just the game series itself. I was actually more of a fan of Burnout Takedown than Paradise. Burnout Paradise was okay, but I think Takedown was peak Burnout.
Righteous fire.
It was, you didn't have an open world in that one though, so I mean it kind of depended if you wanted the open world or not. Yeah. 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 I'm very familiar with Jaws. Now I'm familiar with the one on the PlayStation. I did not play it. I played the one on the Nintendo. But no, I didn't play the PlayStation version of Jaws. No. I can get an emulator. I can download it right now. I want to play it. I'm not against emulation, dude. Not against. I have a bunch of emulators on my PC already. I got a 360 emulator, PlayStation 2, PlayStation. I've got all those fucking emulators. Yep. Yeah. I haven't jailbroken something in a long time. Yep.
After that shot, you got tough times ahead.
What the Evercade? Yeah. Yep. You download them onto the SD card, you just plug it in, and it plays. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the Evercade.
Culling is why I wake up in the morning.
Oh. Dagger zombie. Oh, I don't have fucking headshot dagger. I wonder did it lock onto him. Let's look at that real quick. Headshot. Get that. Get that. Now, here's a fun racing game. It's called Split Second. You ever play that one? It was the reason it was so fun about it was you could build up your like a special bar, and you could basically you could change the course of the map. Like you can blow up a dam that'll change the course of the map, and it does a cinematic explosion. Like shit's blowing up all around. It was crazy fun. Like I really enjoyed it. Like I had to buy it again on my PC. Like I had it on 360 way back when, and I bought it again on my PC. Now the multiplayer was kind of broken on how you like the progression system. It really was bad. It was really bad. But like you could have like these level one, level twos, and level threes. And like your level ones might have like a helicopter might be flying there, and you could drop a barrel on it to blow them up. Or you got your level three that'll change the entire track. Like the airport, you'll see the plane crashing and the the tower falling, and then you got to jump up the tower to go to the other part of the track. It's a crazy fun arcade racer, dude. Just crazy fun. Reminds me of like a really like amped up version of Ridge Racer. So, yes, yeah, very arcade drifty kind of stuff where you just kind of break the drift and slide around the corner all day long without really any kind of problem. Yeah, that kind of juiced. Yeah, I like Juice 2. I like Juice 2. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bad PlayStation 2. Well, it's not bad, but I got the PlayStation 2 version on the emulator, and I never played the PlayStation 2 version until then. And man, did the 360 version so much better. So I imagine the PlayStation 3
Right about
version would
now,
be so much better.
Maxis would be hitting a stride.
But yeah, the PS2 version I mean it was for what it was fine. It was absolutely fine, but you just kind of realize how much the next console generation was at that point when they were releasing games on like the PlayStation in the PlayStation 2 and it was the same game. And you look at it and you're like, well, like what was Need for Speed Carbon? Man, I got duped. I got duped bad when it came to Need for Speed Carbon. I did not have a 360 when Need for Speed Carbon came out. And I was like, all right, that's cool. I'll get it for my Xbox. I bought it on Xbox. You know what Need for Speed Carbon didn't have on the Xbox? It didn't have online compatibility. So I went back to GameStop and I gave that game back to them and I said, I'm going to get the 360 version. My buddy's like, you don't have a 360. I said, yeah, but you do. I was like, just give me about 2 weeks. I'll get a 360. So, actually, Need for Speed Carbon is what forced my hand to get a 360 when I did. I didn't get it on release. It was, I know better than to buy consoles on release. I lived to the PlayStation 2. I lived to the PlayStation 2 console release. I do not buy consoles on release. Yep. Oh yeah, dude. I went through what four 360s due to that shit. Yeah, man. And the other one I had was the disk drive error. Ugh. Ugh. And then the latest one that I have, the Power Brick decided, the one where they'd fixed all the other problems with the Slim, the Power Brick was the next problem, and my Power Brick fucked up. So I had to actually like get a secondary fan on my Power Brick when I wanted to play my 360. I had nothing but problems with that 360, man. And I'll tell you what, I never had issues with my Xbox One. I had the original brick, and I had the Xbox One X. Matter of fact, the Xbox One X is downstairs. The stream, it's the stream machine in the bedroom, is what the Xbox One is turned into.
Face your problems head on. Or off.
Girl. Yeah. Well, no. I've got the Xbox One X now. I had the original. I don't have it anymore.
Sorry.
I traded.
Taking up space.
Yeah, I had the original brick. Yeah. It's heavy, dude. It's a fucking brick. But I had no problems with it. Yeah, it's a beefy. It's a beefy. Yeah, I didn't mean Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Yeah,
Just so you
yeah.
know, I will not be slowing down.
Yeah, my Xbox is my 360 is the Gears of War model from when they. Whoa, shit! The bear jumped up. You're talking about bears. I just had a bear jump up in the window at me.
Oh shit! Why?
Oh my god. Bear. Fucking zombie bear with he's got growths on him that are beehives. But if you bust that damn beehive off of his head, it opens up a weak spot, so we be killing bears. Ah! Die, zombie bear.
Learn to respect my goddamn personal space. Endangered.
Man, 3-inch exhaust isn't that loud. You can always get a baffle if you need it. Oh, assholes. Oh, really?
Let's see what you got left in the tank.
shit.
Using sim.
Sorry. I got a little lucky. Like, I didn't really have to deal with much of that kind of stuff, but I know it's a little bit worse off nowadays than, you know, when I was fooling around with that shit. But I also wasn't. I'm also not driving around cars that are like backfiring every 3 seconds. Stupid ECU tunes and gurgle shit and fucking two-stepping, dude. I don't like that, dude. Those kids that drive around, wah, pop, pop, pop. Just get the fuck out of here with that shit. All you're doing is making noise and wasting fuel. That's all you're doing. Making noise and wasting fuel. Yeah, that's all they do, though. That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about these kids that every time that they let off the gas, it's like for no reason at all.
It's headshot o'clock, fuckers.
You want to know what one of the things that we always did when we were out there on the streets? We didn't bring attention to ourselves. We didn't want people to see us. We didn't want people to know where we were going and what we were doing. I just don't understand why people gotta film shit, like, gotta be the center of attention for everything. You know, I debadged my car because I didn't want people to know what I was running. I'm talking about just, yeah. Yep. I'm sorry, dude. I can't see it. I'm in the middle of shooting something. They're kind of preoccupied. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I love an old Challenger, man. One of my favorites.
Bonus points.
Yeah, expense. I mean, if you could probably find one for a decent price, but if you're gonna find one in good condition, it's probably going to be a collector, and then you're gonna spend some money. You're gonna spend some money on it. But you might be able to find an old one in some guy's garage that he might get off a good price for you. But they're going to be telling how much work you're gonna have to do to it. Man, the last time I looked at a car, we went to this estate sale, and this guy had two 1989 Broncos, which, if you're familiar with those older Broncos, they were the big ones. They're the big Broncos. He had two of those, and he had two. I might be wrong on the year here, but they were the 280Zs from the 70s. Like, I think it was a 76 or a 78. I don't know exactly what year he had. He had two of those, and he had them for sale. I was like, dude, you think you're asking a little bit too much for these cars? Like, all of them was asking way too much for them. I was like, dude, no one's gonna spend $60,000 on that. And he goes, yeah, well, you want to know what? No one's going to spend $60,000 on that, but my wife doesn't know that. I was like, gotcha. He was basically overpricing it so no one would buy it. But his wife thought he had it up for sale. If I had my hands on an old 280Z from the 70s, I wouldn't want to get rid of it either. I love those cars. It's just those are another one that if you find in good shape or good condition, it's going to cost you. Is that even a real word? No, Aussie muscle. I just giving you a hard time. The whole, yeah, no, I got some respect for some of the Aussie vehicles. Respect. Yeah, I know all. Oh yeah, the Holden, the Torino. I bet. Oh, now, are those everywhere? Right? Now, don't they have the Gran Torino? Is what I was thinking of. Never mind. 100. Yeah. Shit, dude, that's. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, but. But these are auctions where they're selling like actual like really well kept cars though, right? Okay. Kind of like the Barrett Jackson auctions. Yeah, I used to like watching those to see what kind of money people would spend on some of that shit, dude. Like I saw some of these guys get into a bidding war over a '69 Camaro. That dude spent so much money on that car, and all I could think of was, man, I wish I had that kind of money. To just go there and go, hey, look, I like that car. Oh, you like it too? I bet you I want it more. Oh, wait, I'm gonna pay 3 times more than what it's worth because I want that car. You got more money than me? Huh? Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. My best bet's I'm gonna get the manual and go, here's the best walking in. It'll be about $10. Get the driver's book out of the glove box. Shit, I bet one of like an original driver's manual for like a '69 Camaro would probably go for a pretty high end, or probably a decent amount of money. It's actually, I wonder about that. Maybe Camaro. Let me see. '69 Camaro owner's manual. '69 Camaro owner's manual for sale on eBay. How much is it for sale? Really? That's not that much. That's really not that much. It's only $40. Now this one's 300. Oh, that's the Chevelle. It's the same motor. Now I don't think these are the owner manuals. No, that's what I was looking for. Owner's manual. Yeah, so some of them are crazy. Like this one's 180, this one's 300, this one's 40. So it doesn't make much sense. But they're definitely not as expensive as I thought they were going to be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to definitely get the good motor in it though. They did make a couple of shit Novas, so you got to get the right one. The Nova and the original? What? Well, I know the '69 Nova. I know the '69 Nova had the same motor as the Camaro, so Yeah. But there was for the Novas, man. They were doing some crazy swaps with those. The Novas were so light. The certain models of Novas were really light with those big V8s in them, dude. They were monsters. Did you ever see that? It was a Tales from the Crypt episode that had Brad Pitt in it, where he was trying to race the guy. He kidnapped the guy's daughter to bring him in to race him. Like he was an old racer that had turned into a sheriff, and Brad Pitt had known about his character knew the story about this legend racer, and he goes over and wants him to race. He won't race him, so he kidnaps his daughter and forces him to a race. He had a Nova that was pretty fucking badass. Oh my god, dude. Okay, if you haven't seen this movie and you like cars, you have to see this movie. It's called The Wraith. Have you ever seen The Wraith? Alright, dude. It's got Charlie Sheen in it. It's about a guy that gets killed, and he comes back as a wraith in a crazy ass car to get revenge. It's on YouTube. It's actually the car that they used was a Chrysler concept that turned into the Eclipse. But they had Corvettes in it. They had some Daytonas. It's all about it. It's pretty good. I'll link dude, I love this movie. It's cheesy. It's corny. It's an '80s movie. So I'll link it to you. It's good. It's a good watch. There's some decent cars in it that you won't normally see. So that's why. In fact, race 3. So actually, you know what? Here, we got the whole screen share shit going on, right? Hold on a second. Let's go back into this. Okay. Where's my screen? I thought that was shared. Okay, there it is. Can you see the car? It says Airborne on the side of it. Okay, this is just a clip from the movie.
Stokes, you in position? Over. Affirmative, sir. Over.
Car. The gnarliest car ever, man. I was just show Charlie Sheen is in. Charlie Sheen plays the main character, but I don't think he's actually in this scene. But it's a good movie if you like that kind of shit, dude. Definitely good shit. It's probably one of my favorite car movies. There's some good ones out there, like Born to Win was a good one. There's a few of them that are out there that kind of broke away from the whole Fast and the Furious bolt idea, which I really liked, because there was more out there than being a just overly loud street racer. Oh, Chop Shop. I'd be interested. I'd be interested in watching that. It sounds kind of like Gone in 60 Seconds. Sounds kind of like Gone in 60 Seconds. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be able to find it. I was actually watching something the other day about the history of the Cannonball Run. Dude, they're still doing that. Like the record right now that's held the Cannonball Run across. It's not called the Cannonball Run anymore. But the last record that they ran for that across, you know what the Cannonball Run is, right? It's basically a race from one side of the country to the other. And there's a lot more to it than just driving fast, of course. There's about, you got to manage your fuel. It's a whole like these guys, like some of these guys went into like they even had spotters and helicopter planes that were following them. Like some of these guys ended up having a lot of money and a lot of things. So, but anyway, the last run they ran was in 2020, I believe, was the last time they ran it. They ran from New York to California in 34 hours. Or no, 32 hours. That's the new record. 32 hours, the new record. Now, what they did say is, and even the guys that ran it, there's a lot of people that says it's not a legit record because they did it during lockdowns. They did it during the lockdown, so the roads weren't, you know, all the other records. There wasn't a lockdown going on, so there's a caveat to the record right now. But yeah, but kind of cool, like kind of a cool history lesson. Also learned a little bit of a history lesson behind the Midnight Club, the original Midnight Club. It was the leader, the guy that drove the Porsche. Yeah, he was kind of a douchebag. He was kind of a scammer. He scammed all kinds of people out of money. And yeah, and apparently like the story about the crash that disbanded the Midnight Club, there's some there was apparently there was a story of why the Midnight Club got disbanded, and it was about the Kazoko, I forget how it's pronounced. Motorcycle club showed up, and it was kind of like a territorial thing, and there was an accident where quite a few people got killed, and apparently it caused the Midnight Club to disband, and that's kind of the story that everybody's heard over the years. Apparently, that's not true because they were looking at the times when it happened and when timelines don't match up. Like the accident happened, but that's not. It wasn't because of the Midnight Club stuff. But kind of cool, like the story behind like all of that is kind of nuts, dude. These guys were one guy worked at Nissan, the one that built his R32. He actually was an engineer at Nissan. So so he used his connections to build his damn streetcar. Which is why it was so damn fast. The Porsche, the guy that drove the Blackbird for the Porsche, he had his tuned by engineers in Germany. It's like, geez, man, these guys were super serious about those cars. I've always kind of been see, I liked highway racing. That was what I really liked to do. I used to run the highways all the time. That's why I like to go extreme racer so much. It kind of reminds me of fucking racing on the highway. Summer Summer dance? No, not familiar. Okay. Mm, awesome. That's pretty. I remember like shit. How long ago? It was a while ago. I used to back in the early 2000s. I had my hands in a pub. I was a half owner of a pub, a sports pub, and so yo yeah. Well, I mean, they weren't technically free. We still had to pay for them. It's just I didn't have to. Yeah, I mean, the company still paid for them, but actually, technically, I mean, sure. But anyway, we used to do like, of course, football. The American football was always a big one, even though I don't really give a fuck about American football. But anyway, um, but we had one of the channels that I always kept it on was the Speed channel, where it had the drag racing, just whatever was on that involved around cars. Pretty much one of the TVs stayed on that, and one particular year they started airing the Formula D. I think it was like the second year that Formula D started to become more mainstream, and so it had been like 2008, 2007 maybe. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm getting old, dude. Um, uh, in 2008, I was 28 years old in 2008. Just like I said, I'm an old dude. So I remember sitting at the bar trying to explain to people at the bar how they scored the drifting events, and they're like, "I don't get it. It looks cool, but I don't get it." They're like, "Where's the monster trucks?" Because the monster trucks would always come on after the Monster Jam. It would always come on after the Formula D, and then you have the Pinks, dude. Pinks. That was another good show until it became too dramatic. Pinks was like they would line up and they would kind of negotiate with each other because they would lose their cars, like they were racing for pink slips, and they would kind of negotiate with each other, sandbag each other, kind of like But then, like after like the first season, you could tell that they were writing for drama, like they were just creating too much drama between the drivers, and it just wasn't anymore. It wasn't fun to watch anymore because there was some really cool cars that these guys would pull out there. They were all built like they weren't. They were all built by them. Cool idea. It just ruined by corporate greed, I guess. They took an idea, started writing scripts for it, and just, oh, you guys need to make it bigger. Oh, you need to scream. We need more drama. We need that kind of stuff, and it just ruined the show. Yeah. Have you? Yeah. Have you seen the stadium? Have you seen the stadium super trucks? Yeah, jumping off the ramps and yeah, those things that I haven't seen one of those. Oh, really? I haven't actually seen one of those in person. I'd really like to see that shit, dude. The stadium super trucks. Oh, that's awesome. Ah, dude, I'm gonna watch. This is fucking gnarly. This is from 3 years ago.
On the pack, looking really good, but you can't take away right now.
Oh man, that dude just lost his whole front end. Oh, there's Holden. This is actually in Australia. They're at Aladdin, South Australia. They're at a racetrack in Australia, the one that I'm watching.
We're doing it a roller. We've broken a wheel off Harlan, but Brabham gets it done.
Man, they're wrecking all over the finish line.
Down the front stretch now. Nolan, can you hang on to it? No.
Oh, that dude is flipping. He lost a tire. Oh man, this shit's crazy. I'd love to go see this in person.
Just at the bottom there, and Nolan
Wants to do it. Look at here is Harlan.
Oh, we hit the ramp. He didn't only hit the ramp with 2 wheels. Oh.
Squeezed at the last moment, and trucks scattered everywhere, including Cole.
Yeah, they unload that thing to the left a little bit. They big wreck right there. That was Bo Lamastus, nowhere near making that turn. Gets it.
Okay, this has got to be in the States. I just don't know where.
There in the back. Go ahead and get it out.
Oh, there's dirt on this one. Oh, holy shit.
Two more came up short.
They didn't make the jump and they hit a fucking dirt pile. I'm kind of surprised this is like they can get away with this. This seems dangerous.
To get to the top of the charts here.
That was absolutely huge, but then Nolan early on, a wild ride in the first set for Nolan. Then here's the big one. Toby Price, I'm around. Hey, boost gets me back moving forward again.
Put Gordon to the lead, but it wasn't done.
What's
yet.
It was wasn't done there. Nets. Cole Potts all on his own. Turn 3, nice.
Oh, oh oh hell, I don't remember the name of that one. I remember the Dakar, but that's not here in the United States. But that's not here in the United States though. Pretty sure that's is. Oh yeah, that's. I don't. Is that? I don't think it. I don't. I might be. Yeah, the Dakar Rally. The Dakar Rally is an off-road rally raid endurance race that tests competitors in cars. Saudi Arabia. Oh, wait. Hold on. So we got. All right. So it is currently held in Saudi Arabia with the 2026 edition scheduled to take place in January. Started originally raced. Originally the race ran from Paris to Dakar, Senegal, but relocated to South America in 2009 and has been in Saudi Arabia since 2020. So it's been all over the place, but it has not been to the United States. This is the Dakar Rally has been, yeah, that's a tested endurance right there. They have the different, like the motorcycles, the big trucks, and like all the different teams. This is, yeah, this is I used to watch this on this crazy good shit, dude. It's crazy. 9,300 miles is how long it is. It's 15,000 kilometers. That is a long way, dude. Holy crap. I didn't realize it was that long. Hmm. Yeah. You imagine driving across the desert like that, man. I mean, better have some good suspension. You get out of that car yeah, get out of that car with a weird posture because your back's all fucked up. uh, yeah, yeah, I was no, it's not. I've never really been into that kind of stuff myself, but I did know a guy that was into rock climbing. And rock climbing is a very interesting, I'm gonna call it an activity. I don't know if you can really call it a sport. I don't know if I'm gonna call it a sport. It is very interesting. Like I went on one run with him and I was more bored than anything else. You know what I mean? It's like I get like the idea he was climbing over this big ass rock with his Jeep and trying not to flip it over, but I was, he was driving and I was just sitting there. I was kind of bored. But I did have to help him flip it over when he flipped it. So I was like, "How often do you flip this thing?" He goes, every time." Mhm. Oh man, sounds like mm, that sounds fantastic. Make sure you got a it's that mud bogging. I'm gonna tell you what, dude. When you go in the mud bogging things, you know how far those cars go. Not very, because that's kind of the whole idea. Is you go through. You see how far you get through a mud pit. That's kind of the whole idea. So when it comes to an actual race course that has that, I would prefer racing on a race course over a mud bucket course any day, dude. So it's just a fun, it's just a fun activity course, what I call it. Huh? That sounds fun though, man. Dude, that sounds amazing. Is it actually like legit? Like you could just, it's not illegal to go out there and do it? Is it like a real place or is it just a place that you can go? It's a legit place. Awesome. I might not be into that kind of stuff, but I've known people through my life that have been. So I've been around. Like I had buddies that used to do that stuff, and I'm just like, whatever. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. What you got? Oh yeah, yeah. I think I watched this. I don't remember. I this looks very familiar. I've seen this thumbnail. Like I've seen it. I think I've watched this already. That's kind of funny. Like that I've seen this in my recommended recently. It's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, these are the these. Oh yeah, I've seen these guys. They came out with I think they helped out Donut dig out their Tesla, didn't they? Their Cybertruck? Yeah. No, not was it a Cyber? No, it wasn't a Cybertruck. It was a camper that they had done something with, but they got it stuck. And then yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Did you ever play Twisted Metal? Okay. There's a game on Steam called Fumes that is a car combat game that's very interesting. Like you have to go out and you fight these like Twisted Metal type combat things, and then you can get different weapons off of bosses. But it's like Fumes is like you're the spirit that takes over cars, and you can have like it's really like it's on early access, which is why I was saying I really don't want to get into it. Uh, I've just seen it just had an update, so I was like, kind of in the third. Right. I know when it comes to Evo, I'm gonna wait for reviews. Well, the idea behind it is really cool though. So I hope they do well. I hope it does good. Mhm. That would be why that wasn't working.
And imagine the mod support on a AC Rally.
Oh,
Damn.
imagine the mod support on Evo.
Bro, that's what I'm thinking, yeah?
Yeah.
Mod support on Evo, the cars, the tracks, the free roam tracks, everything that you can think of is going to be there.
It's
And
should be all right. I
a lot
hope
of the
it's good,
tracks
man.
that the original Assetto Corsa had, I reckon they'll come. Yeah.
You know, I really like. I haven't played a whole lot of Assetto Corsa,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
I played some of the No Hesi stuff, but I
No
just
Hesi stuff's good.
it's like I don't know. I played some of the Forza Motorsport like when I first got my wheel all set up because I've had my wheel for like since March, and I'm still like I just got it like finished setting up the way that I like it, and
Nice.
well I've got it's a cockpit now, so it's not just a wheel and a stand anymore. It's got the full seat, shifter on it that, but I don't have an e-brake, and I play different games with it, but man, it's just at my like I said, I'm at my age, man. I spend a lot of time in my car, a lot of time fucking driving. There's times when I get off work, the last thing I want to do is sit down behind my sim racing wheel and play a game when I just want to like chill. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, I
So
totally get you.
I know these motherfuckers want to
Driving's
give
a bitch.
these motherfuckers want to give me a hard time about playing on the controller and CarX Street in the street. I was like, dude, I play on both. That's just like when I get home from work after I've had a busy ass Friday night. I really just don't want to drag that fucking thing across my upstairs and then sit down and I would just rather because I didn't even know if I was gonna play it or not. You know? But then I'll sit down. Sometimes I'll set that steering wheel up, and I'll sit down and I'll just get lost for 4 or 5 hours drifting around CarX Street. I just don't like to drift with people. You know?
Yeah.
It's mainly is like I don't have a full setup, so if I don't have I'm just I don't feel comfortable doing it around people because I'm afraid I'd fuck everything up because you know my e-brake might not be the right. I've been training myself to not use the e-brake when I drift. So there are people that use the e-brake
You're trying to.
and
Yeah.
when in CarX
Yeah.
Street, if someone uses the e-brake in front of you, the amount of speed that they get shaved off is insane. If somebody uses the e-brake in front of me, I usually hit them because they're like, I don't have to do that. And it kind of kills me. My drifting style is just a little different than most of these kids that play because they're all over that e-brake. I could see them, dude, because you can see their wheels block up. Like, get off that
Yeah.
e-brake, dude. Get off it. You don't need to yank the e-brake like that, man.
The only time you really need your e-brake is when you start gripping back up.
Nope.
That's
That
pretty much it.
that or I use it when I need to get more of a steeper angle.
Exactly, yeah. I was just about to say that. You took the words straight out of my mouth. Exactly right.
But I've been, kind of, and I've been doing that like, so you've watched all these guys that they're like pulling that e-brake all the time. It's like, dude, lay off that e-brake. Matter of fact,
Yep.
I had an argument with a guy years ago where he told me that the legit way to drift was with the e-brake. And I'm like, no, it is not. Matter of fact, the godfathers of drifting will tell you, no, it's not. That's not. And then, of course, this was back when Ken Block was first getting started to be getting really known. And he's like, Ken Block. And I'm like, dude, okay, Ken Block is. I'm not going to get anything different, anything bad about Ken Block. What a fucking legend. All right. I got to get that out of the way. But
Yeah.
Ken Block had specially modified cars to do that kind of shit with.
Exactly. Hey man, yeah, I know that shit. Yeah.
So of course
Ken
he was
Block
gonna.
was, Ken Block was a
He's a,
mental driver. He could
yeah,
drive.
yeah, he's a but some of the stuff that he was doing, he needed that e-brake to get some of those crazy angles. He wasn't going to be able to bring those cars to a stop and hit that like that without an e-brake. That was Gymkhana. Even though there's drifting involved in it, that was Gymkhana. When you get these guys that were going down the mountain drifting, you didn't see them using the e-brakes very much. if at all. Some of the older drifters, they didn't use the e-brake. It was all
Yeah,
about
it
weight
was
transfer. It's all about weight transfer and the control of the
Yeah.
throttle.
exactly.
And it's just, but that's
Uh,
yeah. I've even seen some of these newer kids like we're running around looking at some of these drift videos, and there's even some of these guys like some of these younger guys that are saying to break the habit of the e-brake. They're like, don't get into a habit of using the e-brake. Stop. So I mean, I guess it's even branching out to the actual professional world now, where they're telling people to get off of the e-brake. Thanks, Fast and the
well,
Furious.
well, it is a Japan creation. Drifting, Japanese imports, all that. It did come from Japan. So
Yeah. Back in the 70s.
yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but those guys, you want to talk about legends, man. Those guys, Ken Block could probably learn a thing or two from those guys.
yeah, the Japs are fucking. They're just. I don't know. They're on the next level when it comes to drifting.
Yeah, that motherfucker was doing it on a motorcycle.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the dude, like before he started, so if you look at the story behind the guy, I forget how to pronounce his name. The one they call the Godfather, like the creator, the
Of
one that
drifting.
taught, the guy that taught the guy that's considered like the
Yeah.
best drifter out there. He was like so he was
Yeah.
so good on these races that he'd get bored. So he started trying to figure out things to make it more exciting. And apparently he drifted motorcycles at one point. I'm like, what the crazy
That,
what the Jesus? But I mean, if you're out there drifting cars in the middle of a race because you're just so good that you got to give yourself more of a challenge, and you create another discipline by doing it.
that's drifting motorcycles. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
that dude was
Scary enough when your
insane.
front wheel. Bro, it's scary enough when your front wheel comes out from under you, and you think, "Oh
Oof.
fuck."
Yeah, it's. I've been into that kind of
Let
stuff
alone
for
your
a
rear.
while, so I've looked into some
Let alone
crazy
your.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Let alone your rear tire half out, angled, and you're just skidding. Nah, not on a bike.
Yeah, dude. I I don't ride bikes. I am scared of bikes, and
I like dirt bikes. Don't get me wrong.
it's more of the I know that I would be like, give me a bike, and fucking- I'm going to kill myself. That's what scares me. I'm going to kill myself. I think that's more of what scares why I don't ride bikes is because I have a fear that I would kill myself because I know how I am. You give me
Yeah.
that kind of power that's going to get me to 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds. Damn sure I'm going to get the 260 in 2.5 seconds. Don't give me that kind of power and tell me not to use it.
It's just that thought that yeah. It's that thought you have in your back of your head all the time. Don't let me in that. Don't give me that, because I'm gonna kill myself.
Yep. As I got older, my girlfriend says something. She goes, you really started. I've known my girlfriend since we were in high school, so we've known each other for a really long time. Um, she was like, she just remembers when I was doing that shit. She's like, you had a heavy foot. She's like, now you. I was like, well, what's the point of going over the speed limit? I mean, there's no point. I mean, I have the chances of getting in trouble. I mean, it's not like if I want to go do that shit, I go do that. I don't do it on the streets. And I actually, like I said, I'm no saint. I did a lot of street racing when I was younger, but I did when it became put a point to where it started becoming dangerous. I moved it off the street, went to the track, just kind of stuck it there. Kind of quit street racing. It just became dangerous. These kids were being real stupid out there. People were, like I said, people were pulling guns on people. It just became dangerous. It became another illegal activity that you just had to be careful going to. You never know what was going to happen, and that's not what I like to do. So we used to just be a bunch of guys used to hang out and have fun, talk about cars, and every once in a while we'd be like, "Yeah, you want to line up? Let's go." Not having to worry
Yeah,
about some
it's like
dude
those.
fucking running you off the
Oh,
road
sorry.
or pulling a gun on you or something.
Yeah, it's like those big dirt bike takeovers now in the US. That's fucking crazy.
Fuck that shit. I hate those fuckers.
I don't get that. Just
I
wheelies
don't
up and
either.
down the road.
I hate that shit, dude.
And half of them, and half of the people are African American. Like, I suppose they run amok, I guess. The Africans.
Yeah.
It's like the Aboriginals in Australia. They run amok. They don't give a fuck. They literally don't, bro. The Aboriginals here in Australia, they don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah.
They'll whip out a machete and try to stab you with that shit. They do. They're fucking psycho bastards.
No, I believe you, man. I've heard some stories, man. But
Alabama's is the worst.
and
Up in the Northern
unfortunately,
Territory.
stereotypes are stereotypes. But it's not always
Yeah.
just, there's it's kids, dude. It's the younger crowd, and all they want to do is they want to get their phones out there. They want to get the TikTok video. That's all it is nowadays. It's all
Yeah.
about that TikTok video.
Yep.
We didn't put our shit online. You know what we didn't want? Evidence. We didn't want people the evidence of what the fuck, dude? When we found out there was a camera on the Pepsi plant, guess where we went? We didn't go anymore. The Pepsi plant. We didn't want people. We didn't want to be on camera. That's just a different, just a different way out there. Man. It's just these kids want to be seen, and we did want to be seen. My car was blacked. I had switches that would turn off my lights on my car when I was on the streets. I had a kill switch that turned off my backlights.
Huh.
Well, that was more for like in the nighttime. If I saw a car behind me that made me nervous, I'd kill my lights and pull off to the side of the road.
That's sick.
Well, dude,
I like that idea,
I
actually.
got in a little bit of trouble, dude. I got pulled over one night for a cop that was I don't know what the fuck he was out there doing. I was in the middle of nowhere, and all of a sudden I see some fucking blues behind me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where did this guy come from? So I got in a little bit of trouble that night. Dude impounded my car, little asshole. I mean, he did catch me going at a pretty high rate of speed, but so after that, we just put a kill switch on because we did a lot of. There was an old road that we used to go out, and me and some buddies said we were building a car, and we were testing it out. And I was coming back out of there, and I decided to give it a little bit more gas than I should have. Cop was sitting out there doing nothing. There was nothing out there. There was no reason for him to be out there. Which is the judge even said the same thing. He goes, "Why were you out there?" Because he tried to get me with he tried to get me with reckless endangerment and assault with a deadly weapon. And my defense was I was in the middle of nowhere. There was nobody around. The only person that I was in danger of ever getting hurt was myself. And that was the judge was kind of questioning what the cop was doing out in the middle of nowhere during his shift. And I think that's kind of why I ended up kind of snaking out of it a little bit. I think the judge caught the cop doing something he shouldn't have been doing.
Huh.
So, but they know shit. They tried to get me with assault with a deadly weapon and reckless endangerment. So after that, I was like, I feel a little bit more safe. Just the kill switch on the lights. I actually used to, if we weren't running if I wasn't running down a road with someone behind me, a lot of times I'd kill my lights. Now, if I hit the brakes, they would still light up. It was just the overall illumination from turning them on. There was yeah. There was an old road that we used to go. I used to call it the Mustang Killer. Because every time I got one of these kids that I knew it could outrun me, I'd always like swindle them into me being able to choose where we would race. I had my favorite spot to take those cars. There was a turn that was a blind turn that caught most of them, and I knew this track or knew this road. There's a blind turn. It was pretty sharp. I felt bad the last time I put somebody on it because he put his car into a tree, but he's the dumbass. Here's the thing. So if you're on a road, on a course, I'm going to say, that you've never driven before. You
Yeah.
don't know it, and the guy in front of you is who chose this particular road. Brakes heavy. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm gonna be pissed for one.
Why do you no? Why would you be pissed? You see the guy in
And
front of you
two,
that knows the road braking heavy. What are you going to do? I'm not
brake
you damn
heavier, I
brake
guess.
heavy, exactly. Not drop a gear and fly
Yeah,
past
man.
me. He dropped a gear and flew
Yeah.
past me, and I'm like, there he goes.
What the
I'm
fuck?
like, all right, man, there you go, dumbass.
A little
It was
KFC.
it was just some kid that just had no idea. He figured this was his chance to get past, and he fucking took it out in his Mustang, and he came up to that turn, couldn't handle it, put his car into a tree. He was
Man.
okay. He was okay, and managed to drop down to about 30 miles an hour. So it totaled the car, but he had like a scratch on it. He didn't really get hurt, but I felt bad. After that, I started warning. I was like, dude, it's about 900,000 feet up there. There's a heavy fucking turn to the left. If you see anyone braking heavy on this one road, you don't know, just brake with them, man. I mean, we're not trying to kill anybody, but that's kind of what happened. Was it became it wasn't fun anymore. It became serious. It became dangerous, and it just wasn't fun anymore. So that's when we took it to the tracks. I mean,
Yeah, for sure.
I had a kid almost like try to run me off the road. And I was like, dude, we're not playing fucking Need for Speed, man. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, but why are you trying to run somebody off the road? Little fucking punks. But that's what happens when something gets popular. It brings out all the fucking little idiots. Like I said, I think Fast and the Furious is what brought the downfall of car culture. It might not have like immediately happened, but it started it. It started the downfall of car culture because that's when it was you need to be loud and be seen. Or everything's got to be fast and loud and bright colors and all this other shit. That started from the Fast and Furious. Because most of the times when the guys that would meet up with us, not a single person I knew had a body kit on their car. Not a single person I knew had 20-inch rims on their car. Not a single person I knew had a carbon fiber hood on their car. Nobody. You know what we did have? We had built motors.
Yeah. No.
It was just kind of a different, and that didn't have to be a muscle car at all. I was running a Mazda at this point, so I was running import, and I went from my Firebird to a Mazda, which I love that Mazda. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little that MX-6. I love that little car.
Hell yeah.
Love that little car. Had a lot of torque, dude. A lot of torque. Might not have been the fastest car out there, but it was by the time I was done with it, it was running. It was about 280 horsepower. So before a car that was that light was pretty quick. It was only running like 12s and like 12s, 11s in the quarter. It wasn't breaking any 10 seconds, which is what I was saying is like if I wanted to break into 10 seconds, it was going to cost me like $5,000 more. And I'm like, oh, dude, I really, $5,000 more for like half a second off of my quarter mile time? No, I think I'm good. I just was kind of over it at that point. Just drag racing was just kind of better. So, but so I actually ended up down to but 280 horsepower was pretty. It was fast enough. It did what it did. It would stand on par with like your typical 240 or Eclipse or something like that. It'd stay with it, but it wasn't going to beat out a Viper or anything. As much as I would want it to, it would never. I would have to put a lot of money into it to do that shit. At that point, I might as well just buy another car.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it was kind of like so the I actually didn't even buy that car. I had a friend that had he had it and he wanted to get rid of it. He didn't want it anymore. And a friend of ours was selling a Volkswagen Golf that needed a new radiator, right? So he told me, he goes, "Hey man, I got a deal for you." I'm like, "What's up?" Because my car had just bit it. My car had just bit shit. It wasn't going nowhere. I threw a rod through the motor. It bit the shit. It was dead, and I didn't have the money to repair it. I was a broke ass kid. So that was my Firebird. Unfortunately, I threw the rod. I threw a rod in the Firebird racing a BMW. Destroyed that car. So he told me that if I bought the radiator and installed it into the Golf, that he would give me that Mazda. And I'm like, really? Clean and clear? He goes, clean and clear. I'll sign the title right now. I was like, give me an hour. Went up to the AutoZone, grabbed the fucking radiator for his car, sat out there in his front porch. He's like, you gonna do that right here? I'm like, of course. It's gonna take me like 15 minutes. I was like, you've got a Volkswagen Golf that just needs a radiator. It's not like it's a couple of hoses and a couple of bolts. Come on, dude. It's not anything like it's not anything that's gonna take on, dude. It's like, yeah. But we did end up having an adapter that we needed. And this dumbass man, I told him not to drive that car until because I had to go to work. I'm like, dude, don't drive this car very far until I get off of work and let me finish this. I'll get the adapter all the way home. That dumb fuck, man, he was such an idiot. I can't believe he did this. His girlfriend had just went to college and she was like 3 hours away. He was so hard up for a piece of ass that he drove that car over there to get it and blew it up.
What the fuck?
He couldn't wait to get a piece of ass that he drove 3 hours on a car that I told him not to drive, and he blew it up. I get a phone call going, "Hey man, I'm at the Pet Boys between here and Charlottesville. Is it Charlottesville? Whatever." He goes, "I'm at the Pet Boys." I was like, "What are you doing at the Pet Boys?" He's like, I need you to come pick me up." I'm like, "What happened?" And I was like, "Dude, are you fucking kidding me?" I was like, "Too bad you didn't sign your car over to me." I was straight about it, dude. I was like, "You didn't sign that fucking car over to me, man." I was like, "Too bad." I was like, You're the dumb fuck that did this." And she couldn't believe it. I mean, I understand, being 20 years old, and the girlfriend's like, "Hey, come get it." But am I gonna chance blowing up my car over that? No. And I'll tell her that, "Look, my car's not running right now. How about I meet you in like a few hours?" Come on. But I will tell you, he is the one that brought imports to my attention. He was the one that had the original Golf that stood on my door. And dude, that car was gutted. It was just a frame with a motor, man. That there was nothing in that car. It was so hard to ride it in. Like all the insulation, all the noise buffer, all that stuff. It had been gutted. This whole car had been gutted. So he had a milk crate in the fucking passenger seat. I was like, "Are you serious? Do you want me to ride in this car on a milk crate?"
Fucking milk
You're
crate.
out of
What
your
the fuck, bro?
fucking mind. And he's like, "I'm not putting a seat in it. Weight reduction." I was like, "Weight reduction? You quit eating so many goddamn donuts and get a weight reduction."
Fucking that's what race seats are for.
Well, no, he had a race seat. It's just he only had one for the
Uh,
driver. He didn't need one for the passenger. It's just that
bruh.
particular day he kept a milk crate in the car in case everyone needed a ride. And he'd sit on that goddamn goddamn milk crate.
Jesus.
I
What a
just wanted to
fucking milk crate.
I just wanted to go for a ride with him, right? Honestly, because he held on my door and it kind of. I remember making fun of him when he pulled up to the gas station because I hadn't seen him in like 2 years. He pulls up to the gas station and he's got one of those You know, he's got an exhaust on this car. I was like, dude, something's wrong with your lawnmower. And he's like, fuck, shut up, dude. And I was just out there, I was like, dude, you're driving that? I was like, what'd you do to it? And he goes, oh, you know. I was like, all right. I was still just laughing the entire way. And he lined up with us, and I was like, I'm just still laughing. Dude stuck on my door. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Respect. Let me see what's going on. That's when I found out that car was gutted. I was in a Firebird that had not had any weight reduction done to it. It had all of its interior. It was probably about 3,000 pounds heavier. But I will say, like, he kind of opened up the door to the whole like import scene for me, like, you know, more of the underground stuff that was not just, you know, having us hanging out driving our big ass fucking V8s around. So he was the one that kind of opened up the door to the whole street racing thing to me. So we used to go up to a place, we called it the Metro. It was a place up in DC where a bunch of people would meet up, and it was some high dollar cars that would roll through there. I mean, what I mean by high dollar cars, I mean like dudes that had like $30,000-$40,000 under the hood. Serious racers. Yeah, like those guys I was talking about out of Japan. Dude. There were some serious guys out there. There's some serious dudes out there. That was not me. I didn't have, if I would have had the money, maybe, but it was expensive. It was an expensive hobby. Extremely expensive.
Ridiculous, bro.
It is.
Cars these days are that expensive. It's pretty much
Dude,
not worth doing.
I can imagine. It's probably even worse now. Right now, you know, I don't have anything special. Got a Subaru Crosstrek. It's got all-wheel drive just in case. That's all we need. What happens when you just, you know, kind of get over it? But my neighbor got one of those new Corvettes, and I kind of gave him a hard time. I was like, "What'd you get that for?" I was like, "Did you get it because you?" I asked him. I said, "Did you get that because you're a fan of the Corvette, or did you like that car?" And he goes, "I just like the car." I'm like, "Oh, so you're not really a fan of the Corvette?" I'm like, gotcha. I was like, "You might as well just get a Ferrari at that point, or a Lamborghini, or whatever I said." And he goes, "Well, you know, that's also like $60,000 more." I'm like, "Yeah, well, I'd rather spend this extra $60,000 on my car that's worth it." I just don't like the new Corvette, man. I really don't. And I have a big love for the Corvette.
Let's see, that looks terrible.
I just don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't
Knockoff
like it.
Lambo.
Yep, don't like it. Give me a C6 or a C7 any day. I used to have it real big, like the
C6
Z06.
was nice.
Yeah,
I
the
do
Z06.
like the C6.
Yeah, the Z06 was always my favorite for that thing. But that was the yeah. There's the C5 wasn't too bad. But there's some decent Corvettes out there, like the old Stingray was pretty decent. I like that.
Oh, now you're talking. The old Stingrays, they're
Yeah.
tough looking.
Yeah, like my cousin had one, dude. It
Classic
was such an
icon.
awesome car. Oh yeah. My cousin had one. It was such a beautiful car. I asked him why he got rid of that. That was a long time ago. He had money, so the amount of as he got like he had some interesting cars. Like I remember he had a Datsun 300 ZX. After he got that Corvette, after the Corvette, and I always liked that. I'm a big fan of the Z's. I'm not gonna lie, I love the Z's. The 280s, the 300s. I really like the 300s and the 280s. I'm not the biggest fan of the 350s and the 370s, but I like the 400. The 350 and the 370s, I mean, they're okay. But as an overall, like, that's the one particular model of the Z that I was like, yeah, they're just a little too, at that point, they're more, I guess it's that they're more common because everybody's got one. So they're not kind of unique. You know, you don't really see like a 91 300 CX driving around that often. But you could see a, yeah, I bet you blink and you've seen two 350Zs.
Yeah.
And the same with the 400, dude. I have yet to see a 400Z in person. The more I look at that, the more I like that. The new Z, I like the mix of the. It looks like it's got the front end of the old 280 with the rear end of the old 300. I really like the melding of the two. It's just really cool. Too bad I'll never own one, huh? I would.
Bro, cars that, yeah,
I
cars we
wouldn't.
can't afford, eh?
I wouldn't want one. There's just, it's like when I was younger, maybe. I just don't have a need for that kind of stuff anymore. My cars get me to work. They get me back and forth to work so I can come home and play my racing games and not worry about spending a bunch of money or dying on a fall because I fell off the mountain.
Wouldn't mind to buy like 5-6 grand nice car.
Yeah, yeah.
Just something nice. 5-6 grand.
I'd want something comfortable that had a decent amount of had some decent amount of power behind it, but nothing crazy. I'd say like maybe around like a 250 horsepower mark would probably be like perfect. Just enough to get you around somebody that's being a douche, or the way you can still cruise on the interstate and not be like too harsh on you.
That's how you. Yeah, I wanna. If I was ever gonna get new car, I want a Nissan Patrol. They're tough. It's a full drive, so I like my full drives.
Oh, yeah.
The old Nissan Patrol. I don't even know if do you get those in the US?
How's it spelled?
Just normal Nissan Patrol. I have no clue. Yeah. Hold on, let's see what Google says.
Nissan
Patrol.
Patrol. Is it patrol like
so
patrol car? No, we don't get these.
Yeah, so PATRO, and then put GQ at the end of it.
GQ.
Yeah, GQ. I want one of these.
A 1974 Nissan Patrol. $30,000.
Yep. Yeah, but if you can get a.
Oh, okay. All right. So they're called the Armadas here.
Oh, okay then. Or then you got the Y60 and all that.
Yeah, the SV. Dude, these are expensive.
Yeah, I know.
90,000. This is a Nismo version. 2026. Oh, it's brand new. 2026 Nissan Armada Nismo. $90,000.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Oh. Here's a 2002 or 1992 Nissan Other. Never heard of a Nissan Other. So, the Pathfinder. The Pathfinders are good. Dude, the Nissan Pathfinder for 2,800. I'd buy that.
2,800. That's not bad.
No, it's not. It's got 89,000 miles on it. For a Pathfinder, Pathfinders are tanks, man.
I'd have to save for quite a while because I don't have that kind of money straight out of my back pocket.
Oh yeah, me neither. But it's a hell of a lot better than $2,800 versus $80,000.
Yeah. Yeah, you're only paying 20 grand, so yeah.
So it's got a 5.6 liter V8 that produced 290 horsepower, 560 newton meters of torque. Damn, that's a lot of torque. That was a puller right there. That was for pulling boats. Yeah.
Yeah, people like to full drive the shit out of them.
Yeah. Well, I can see why.
A lot of them get destroyed now. Or they just blow up the original engine and then put whatever they can in it, LS swap or something stupid.
Yeah, the modern Patrol is off. It says right here. Is Nissan's longest running nameplate is sold globally, with some models being rebadged as the Infiniti QX80 or Ford Maverick?
Oh,
I
I
thought,
didn't know that about
I
Nissan.
thought, yeah, I thought Ford and Mazda were collaborated, not Nissan. That's well, who knew? Who knew, huh? Globally, okay, so while it is globally sold vehicle, it is not sold in the U.S. market for some time. But the Infiniti QX80 is a related model in that market, so we don't get those. It's not the Armada. We don't get the patrols.
Yeah, right. Okay.
The- So, but the
Nice,
Infiniti,
bro.
yeah, Infiniti's Nissan. Yeah,
Maybe
the,
it's
the,
just the Australian market that we get them.
maybe.
Could be just the Australian and the Japanese market, I guess, and other type countries. I suppose you do get the big Ram Utes and the big Chevy Utes and
Yep,
all that.
yep,
Those
yep,
things are
yep.
massive,
Oh yeah, they are.
bro. What about do you like F-150s? The old style F-150s?
I'm not a real big truck person, but yes, if I was to, so okay, when it comes to older trucks, I think the older Nissans I really liked, and the old Fords were pretty good too. I don't like the old Nissan off-road trucks. They were just Nissan. I don't think they actually had an actual like other than just a Nissan on a truck. I think it was just a Nissan.
Yeah.
I don't remember there being any other badge on
You
it.
remember the Wolf Creek pickup? The
No,
blue one, the light blue one?
no,
No? Oh
not
well.
offhand.
In the
Not offhand.
first movie?
Not offhand.
Yeah, that's an F1 that's an F100 I think it was.
Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, I love the F100s. I've got one on my desk.
Yeah, that thing's an F100 from the Wolf Creek movie.
Yeah, I always love the look of the F100s.
Yeah.
If I was to own a pickup truck, it'd be one of those or an old '69 Chevy.
Nice.
I had a
Give me a 70s Challenger.
oh, dude, yeah, you want to talk about that? Yeah, give me a Challenger. I'll take a Challenger too.
I ain't getting one anytime soon.
I'll take a Challenger too.
What are those new Hellcats? They're pretty sick. Or the engine is. I don't know how they drive.
Yeah, it's crazy. They don't handle very well, but they're not.
Okay.
I mean,
Apparently they
the amount of power that they have is, that's what. I mean, if you're gonna put it up against, like, let's say, a Porsche or a Jaguar or something like that, it's probably gonna get outhandled. But you put it on a straight, it's probably gonna outrun. You know what I mean? It's a big, heavy boat with a massive motor.
nearly I wouldn't mind to stick that in a Pontiac G8.
The Pontiac G8, they already had a V8 motor in it, right? I like the G8s.
Yeah,
They
they
had a
already got a
V8.
V8.
Dude, I remember there was one, the GTO. That's what the V8, the G8s was. The GTO, right? Weren't they badged to the
Yes.
GTOs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
He's got two different ones. He's got the Pontiac GTO and the 2000s. Yeah, you got a bunch of different kinds of Pontiacs, from what I know. But yeah, I think it was named under the GTO. Hold up,
Yeah.
let's
Those
look this
cars
up.
those cars had a really nice exhaust note, dude. Like, even at idle, those
Yeah,
cars sounded fucking amazing. Even, I mean, stock, they sounded great.
hold on, bro. I gotta talk to Google because Google's my friend.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
I've had Google over on my other screen quite a bit. I've put YouTube over here.
Hey, Down Under's uploaded.
You know the
Shorts,
short.
nice.
Yeah, I saw that short.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out in a minute. What's the Pontiac G8? Okay. Well, I forgot what I was saying. A GTO. The Pontiac G8 is not a GTO. Okay, then. So yeah. Okay, so it's just the G8.
So it
The
Pontiac
wasn't GTO.
It wasn't badged under
No,
a
it wasn't
GTO. Okay.
No. I think
Alright.
the Pontiac GTO, that's which is classed here as a Holden Monaro.
Okay.
Yeah. So what year is this? Classic. It's a classic Aussie muscle. Yes, I want to know the specifics of it. Made in 2006. Yeah, here we go. This is named. Yeah, this is the GTO version. So it's the 2006 Pontiac GTO. Was made in Australia as a rebrand of the Holden Monaro Coupe or sedan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys got it. You guys got it over there. You just got it under a different name.
It's named 3 different names from 3 different countries. So the Brits call it.
Of course
British
it
call
is.
it a Vauxhall.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Yeah. That's right. Vauxhall. God damn it, you're right.
Yeah, they call it a Vauxhall. You call it a Pontiac. We call it Holden.
Well, so Pontiac's is dead here. I don't know
Yes,
about
it is.
I don't know about is Holden done also?
Yeah, Holden's done. Thanks to the US.
It's a shame,
Fuck
dude.
you guys.
Yeah, no, dude, no,
Fuck
for
you
real.
guys.
It's a shame. It's a shame that Pontiac died. Because, if you look at the history of Pontiacs were supposed to be, or I guess Holden, they were supposed to be the higher end performance models of Chevy.
Yeah.
And, they look at the Fiero, man. Could you imagine putting a V8 in the Fiero? You know what the Fiero, you know what the Fiero is?
Yeah.
That little tiny ass Pontiac. I don't know if you guys got them, what you guys got them over there. They're the little tiny 2-door, 2-seaters. They were death
I've seen them on the
traps.
internet. We don't get them here.
Yeah, they
We
were
don't get 'em
dead.
here, but I've seen them on the internet.
They were death
Death
traps.
traps.
They were shit, dude. They were garbage. Now, no, they really were. And it was unfortunate that they turned out that way because the original designer, that's not how it was supposed to happen. And Pontiac came in and goes, "We need to get these cars out of here." And they forced him to put it out before it was ready. And it was shit. It was garbage. The last run of the Pontiac Fieros, if you want to get one, you need to look at the last run of the Fieros because that's when he was actually able to finish the goddamn car. So the last run of the Fiero is actually pretty fucking good. But all the other ones are shit.
Nice. Yeah.
Because it was originally supposed to have a V8 in it. And they're like, cost. So I think he got put with the V6. Dude was nuts. I think he was a little crazy. Kind of like Shelby. He was kind of nuts. He was kind of nuts too. Or Rossi, Rossi. How do you pronounce that? Rossi.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah. Wow. I noticed you guys over there in America having a big Pontiac Holden celebrations now. From the the long gone passing of Pontiac, Holden, and all the other rebrands of some of the Australian cars. I've seen a lot of that on the internet. This dude sets up an event, and people from right across the country in America go to it and show off their Pontiacs.
Let's hope
Australian.
Let's hope that the people don't start acting up because yeah, there's been some car shows here recently that's been getting shut down because they people that go to it are acting fools. A big one got shut down. 2 of them, 2 or 3 this year have been shut down that were big ones, and it's just a bunch of kids that come out there and act like idiots and ruin it for everybody. So I'm hoping that they didn't hit that because man, that would be cool to see those old. It's probably you're not going to have any Skylines or BMWs out there, so the kids will probably stay away.
Yeah, it's just for older blokes,
Right.
and some of the younger fellas go there, and it's just a car show, really. Just show off
Yeah.
the car. There's no burnouts or anything like that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's just to show off the
that's what this
cars.
stuff was supposed to be as well. It's just these kids can't help themselves but get out there and start doing that shit. So
Yeah.
run over everybody. So that's what they're like. Oh, there was one that they said that they have for like hot rods and everything, like 2 weeks apart from this one that they canceled and said never come back. And they said they've been doing that one for over 20 years, and it's always like the older crowd that goes to these because it's the old classic hot rods. They said they've never had any issues with these guys, and this is a huge event. And the one that's got the kids in it, it was called what was it? What was the name of it? It's something to do with stance cars. So of course, right there, you know, it's like outstance or some shit like I can't remember the name of it. Hold on,
There
actually,
you go, man. There you go. That's a video.
Holds in the U.S.
The world's biggest Holden festival in America.
Let's see, what was the? I forgot where I posted it. So I have a section that's just for car stuff. There's a couple of guys in my Discord that don't really give a fuck about cars. So, Slammed Enough was the name of the event. It's called Slammed Enough, and it got.
Yeah.
Well, here let's. Yeah, this is sad, dude. Just check this. Just check this out, man. This is just sad. This is what's happened to car culture, and this is where it looks like it's going.
Oh, my wheel's going crazy. Stop, please.
Huh.
Alright, don't be a fuckwit. Don't be a fuckwit, Carex. Chill. Yo. Okay. Check this out.
Yeah,
No,
it's
no, no,
it's.
no, no.
I don't think it should be too
Da, 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 da.
terrible.
I want to click into the link. Oh,
There are
Yeah, it's about 12
I
minutes
started
long.
watching it on Discord.
Yeah.
When it actually
I
gets
hate
used
when
to
it does
record.
that. I hate when it does that. Just take me to YouTube. I
Fuck
don't
it
want.
there, literally. Oh no! Damn! Yeah, right, bro. Pops to shutting that shit down.
So there was one particular one where a dude was in an R34, and he's acting a fool, right? Right here on the thumbnail, this guy in this purple Skyline right here was acting a fucking fool. And when a
Yeah.
cop told him to go up, and he like kind of went up to him and told him to fucking stop revving his engine, dude had a submachine gun in his front seat. Submachine guns are illegal as
What
fuck.
the fuck?
They are illegal as fuck, dude. And he had it just sitting there in his front seat. So of course they arrested him right there on the spot. They'll probably show that in the
Yeah,
video.
right. These
So we're
car
back here
scenes
with
are
an
not just
update
car
on
scenes.
Slammed
They're
Enough in Sevierville,
fighting
Pigeon
and
Forge,
everything.
Gatlinburg,
Yeah,
Briarcliff,
this is-
Carter
throwing
County,
hands.
and the
This is
impact
what
it
this
had
shit's turned
on
into,
these
man.
communities
This is
and
why I
residents and the
Bro.
car show as a whole. What
This is not what car culture's about. You don't need to throw hands.
was meant to be a celebration of high-end
Yeah, I get it if
vehicles
you got a
and car
problem.
scene
Oh, that
pride,
chick's getting into it
instead
too.
became
What
a
the fuck?
weekend
Yeah.
that left police departments scrambling, residents frustrated, and
Poor
city
dude just got
leaders drawing a
ganked.
line. As you probably know, the final day of Slammed
They
Enough Car
destroyed
Show
this
at
town,
the
dude.
Sevierville Convention Center was canceled
This
as
is a
the
beautiful
crowd
town.
of
It's a
stretched
it's a
across
big
Sevierville
tourist
County.
attraction. You'll
Officials
see like when
described
they
it as
pan
chaos
out.
all over the county. The kind of disruption not seen since the early years of car shows in Gatlinburg, which
Yo,
led
they're
that city
taking
to stop hosting
over
major
a petrol
automotive
station.
events altogether.
What the fuck?
According to the Pigeon Forge Police Department, the weekend represented a serious threat to public safety.
No
The event was scheduled
shit.
to continue through Sunday, but after numerous disturbances
Damn.
and reckless behavior on
Fuck,
Saturday
bro.
night,
They
Sevierville
flooded
made
that
the call
petrol
to shut
station.
it down
Yep.
early. The city announced Sunday morning that
No
the rest of the event was
shit, dude.
canceled and asked attendees to leave the area in a safe and orderly manner. Later that day, Pigeon Forge Police addressed online
the-
rumors, confirming
was
that
a
no shots were
fight
fired and no
at
chemical
another
agents were
location in
deployed.
the
Still,
city where
officers were
one person
dispatched to
claims to
multiple
have
scenes
been
throughout
stabbed.
the night,
Holy fuck!
responding to traffic blockages, crowd
But
issues,
this
and
was
safety
a
calls across
minor
the city. including one that became the focal point of the weekend, Jimmy's
and the
Market.
victim
Police said the crowd
declined
there became
ambulance
unmanageable.
transport.
Officers cleared the
Police
parking
said,
lot at the business's request to ensure
yeah,
safety.
holy
And we
fuck,
saw
dude.
images of
Just reading
that.
a little bit
People
of
on
that.
the pumps,
Holy
people on
shit,
the
this is
building, revving,
this is
all the
crazy.
other sorts of
Yeah.
things that happen at this sort of thing. Elsewhere in the city, officers responded to a fight in which one person reported being stabbed.
Yeah, right, I
The
see
wound
it.
was
Yeah,
minor,
purple
and the
skyline.
victim declined
Submachine
ambulance
gun.
support.
Holy
During another encounter the same night,
damn.
officers approached an attendee who had appeared to have like an M11 style submachine gun.
They
sitting in the front
confiscated
seat
it,
of their
bro.
vehicle.
Oh,
They
yeah,
literally
they
took it out of his
shots were
car.
fired.
Yeah, they
The
arrested him, too.
discovery underscored just how
Yeah, he's like, get out of the car. It's
Yo.
illegal as shit.
Pigeon Forge police emphasized that the
Yeah,
city
right.
had
So you
not
used to have
sanctioned
restrictions on
slam
guns
dunk.
then,
And
on
in a
what
statement
guns
said,
you can
"This
actually
type of
Oh,
carry
action
around.
oh,
reflects
absolutely,
collective
dude.
action for
Yeah,
the atmosphere.
absolutely.
We work hard to
That
provide
gun
for
right
our
there,
Well,
that
that's
is
cool.
that's
They
illegal
asked
as
all
shit. That
legitimate
dude's
car
gonna do some
enthusiasts to
time.
respect the community and peacefully leave the area, adding they
What
were
I got told
committed
from
to restoring normalcy.
American, and this is why I don't like
Then
Americans
came
so
the
much.
numbers, and they
Sorry to say
painted a
that, but
staggering
some
picture.
Americans I don't get
Chief
along
Richard
with.
Catlett
But you guys seem
reported
okay. I got told by
1,397
some
calls for
Americans that
service
they
from
can have
Thursday
any
to
gun they
Monday
want
morning,
in the US.
and
Anything.
1,859 calls for the week.
Well, I
On
mean, if you
another
know the
day,
right,
that
if you're the
number
right
sits around
person, you can
300.
go to a black
There were
market and
38
get whatever you
crashes
want.
and 482 citations.
But I
by
mean,
40
that
What are you
isn't.
saying? That's
The Sevier
legal.
County Sheriff's
No,
Office, which
dude,
we
no,
don't hear
no.
from in these
Not all
situations,
guns are legal.
reported another 920 calls
Bullshit.
for service, 52 crashes,
Yeah,
that's
a
bullshit.
fully automatic
75
guns,
arrests.
those aren't
When
legal.
combined, that's over 2,300
Okay, so
total
that's
calls
bullshit what he
across the
said.
county.
Yeah, yeah.
Far beyond anything typical. For
Most of
a
these guns
single
that these
weekend
goddamn
event.
kids run around with
As I
the
just
trigger
said,
locks
it's
off of
important to
them,
note that these
they're
totals
illegal.
do include countywide numbers.
You break the trigger
because
lock
this
off
shows
of
the
it and make
impact
a
starts
9
well beyond
millimeter
city
fully
limits.
automatic,
In
that
most
gun
of
is
the car
illegal. You're
events,
going to
the
prison.
sheriff's office barely notices a difference. Sometimes
Oh,
officers
Or a
that's
clip
reported
lock.
the
I
same
don't know
number.
much about
This
guns,
time,
dude.
it
I
was
really don't.
overwhelmed. And those figures don't even
Yeah,
include
so
calls
that's
from the
bullshit.
Tail of the Dragon, Foothills Parkway, or the Great
Tail
River
of the
Valley
Dragon.
National
Yeah,
I've
that's
Park,
run.
where
I've ran on
officers also
Tail of the
reported
Dragon.
to
It's fun.
related traffic and safety issues that
Dude,
same
that's
weekend.
crazy. I'm gonna dig
The
more
county
into
data
this.
wasn't added to
Yo,
inflate the
this was I
totals.
haven't watched it
It
all,
was
but that's
added because it couldn't be ignored.
insane.
An
This
estimated
is harmony, bro. I thought
250,000
this was
people
meant to be
filled
chill.
They
Sevier
had
County
they had
Showing
ed,
the
ed,
Tens
they
of thousands
estimated
chat.
pouring in from
they
across the
estimated
country, and even as far
250,000
away
people
as
showed
Los
up.
Angeles, California. For comparison,
That's
Rod Rod
insane.
weekends typically bring in about 75,000 to 150,000
Yeah.
visitors, and Truck Fest draws somewhere between 30 to
This
40,000.
cannot be our
Slammed
car
enough
culture in the
shattered those
future. This
numbers,
is
a
fucked
surge
up.
that far exceeded anything the county had seen before. Chief Catlett added, 90% of the people are here to enjoy themselves.
Damn, that's
to
a
enjoy the
fucking
show, to
awesome
see the
little
cars,
rod,
to do
dude.
whatever.
I love
The
those little
10% that
old
ruined it for
old
those
Ford
90
hot
are
rods.
those that climbed on gas pumps, climbed on the roof, got up on the
Yeah.
sign, fought people, brandished knives and guns.
The
Bro,
old
that's
coupe, the
true.
old
All those
coupes.
actions, along with the
I
ongoing
love the old
public
Ford
complaints
coupes.
and private
Oh,
activity
SS
of the site
Chevelle.
is the key reasons for ending the show early.
Oh,
As
of
we
course
reported
you had
in
to.
our last
Oh,
video, Steve
yeah,
Jobs described
it
the
was
day
yeah, it
from
was the
firsthand.
60s,
Revving
70s, but he
engines,
had to ruin it
echoing
with
through
like
the
22 inch
neighborhoods
rims.
until 2 to 3 in the
Oh,
morning,
those rims
cars
look.
beating
Oh,
down
those rims
signs,
look ugly.
and sleepless nights that seemed
But
to go on
blue with
forever,
the
along with property
with the
damage
with the
and other
stripe.
things.
Oh, here's a.
For many residents,
It's a
the
Camaro,
problem
right?
wasn't just
There's
the event,
he's
but
got
it was the
text all
constant
over the
noise
screen.
and
I
lack
can't
of
really see what
respect
the
that
car
flowed
is.
across the line.
Yeah, that's a
And it was
Camaro.
by Saturday night that finally
69
tensions had run
Camaro
out.
next to a
Jimmy's
Mach
Market was
1.
cited multiple times for violations of special event laws, and the police confirmed that they were called there 58 times in 1 week.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
dude.
can't
That
believe
alone
what you
would
just showed
rival
me.
an entire
Yeah,
That
weekend
is
workload
insane.
for some
When I
stores.
saw this, I was like,
An
man,
attorney of the business
this
later
is
said
not
as
what
they
I
requested
remember
police help after
our
the
car
gathering
meets being
rapidly
like, dude.
escalated beyond safe
I
capacity.
didn't think it was
And then
that.
on Monday, Pigeon
Didn't
Forge
think
Hey.
car
Mayor
culture
Kevin
was getting
McClure
that
spoke
bad.
bluntly.
Yeah.
I
I
thought it was
was
quite
Yeah.
disgusted
chill.
by what I saw
No,
firsthand
it's
with
getting
Chief
pretty bad
Catlett.
here.
I didn't like what I saw. It was very sickening. That's not Pigeon Forge.
I've heard about the
That's
African
not our
Americans
community.
doing those
And then Sevierville Mayor
takeovers
Robert.
and being dickheads, but I didn't think just your general car
Well,
culture was getting
it's
so
more
bad.
it's more the kids, and it's all about that. It's all about that TikTok video, man. But the thing is a lot of these takeovers in some of the like the bigger cities, they're stealing those cars.
That's fucked.
Which which if you look at one of the most stolen cars is the Hellcat.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. They are quite easy to jack, aren't they?
That they go up there, they rag them out, and they leave them in a ditch.
That's fucked up.
Hey, look,
I suppose
20
like the Holdens, they're pretty easy to steal. So
yeah. Do you
Ford,
remember?
the Fords?
Do you remember hearing about the rash of the Kias being stolen, where they could use like the USB cord to to break through the security and start Kias.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, really that
No,
shit.
not.
Oh, you didn't hear about? Oh man, it was like
No.
really, it was like a real big, almost like an epidemic here. Like all these kids, there was videos showing all these kids how to do it. There's videos of these kids wrecking these cars. People got killed. They were basically could rip the column
What the
off
fuck?
of a Kia, and the key fit the end of a USB um, plug fit perfectly around its key, and you could start the car with it. So these kids were just stealing cars, stealing Kias left and right.
No.
There was a lawsuit for
Yeah.
to it. Like it was a big deal, real big deal. You don't hear much about it too much anymore. Like they even had the Kia Boys. It was, dude, it was so dumb, and it was just a bunch of kids. It was all it was, kids. So when I say kids, 12, 13. There was one that was 9 years old. Go play Grand Theft Auto, dude. I mean, come on.
Or Saints Row.
Yeah, Saints Row. I'll go hit somebody with a dildo. I like Saints Row. Saints Row 1, 2, and 3. Those were awesome games.
Yeah, man. Saints Row 1, 2, and 3 were the best.
You know, it's like when people ask me like they're like, you don't like Grand Theft Auto? I'm like, not really. They're like, but you like I was like, we gotta think about it. It's not that I dislike the open world sandbox games. It's just with Grand Theft Auto, I dislike the gangbanging culture. I don't want to
Yeah.
play games where I'm a gangbanger. I'm not into that kind of stuff. So when it came to the Grand Theft Autos, like Vice City, I liked. I liked Grand Theft Auto 3. You know, these weren't gangbanger Grand Theft Autos. And the Grand Theft Auto 5, I almost gave up on until Michael got brought into the picture. And I started to kind of dig his character a little bit. And then with Michael and Franklin's dynamic with each other, it showed Franklin grow as a character and get away from that kind of shit. So I kind of dug that, but man, I kind of liked that. But dude, San Andreas, I mean, you did Gang Wars. I really just San Andreas was just not for me, dude. I just don't like that the whole gang banging shit.
What I've read, it's based off black culture, though.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
That whole
based off
gang
the African Americans.
that whole gang banging fucking culture. I just was not into that shit, and I'm still not. You know, it's still pretty prominent.
It's just based off.
I mean, it's there. I mean, gangbangers are gonna be gangbangers. Oh, this fucking mouse! I hate this fucking mouse.
You guys have got the Bloods, the Crips, all that bullshit over there, so.
Yeah, the Serranos, Yep. But you know, the thing
Right.
is, you if you stay away from that shit, you stay away from that shit. Pretty much, you have to kind of go looking for that to kind of get involved in it, unless you're just in a bad situation where you like just yeah. Basically, you know, I mean, gangs are going to be gangs, but you don't have to worry about sitting in your house like the gang's going to like, give me your goddamn shit, break yourself, fool.
Break yourself, fool. That brought back memories from San Andreas because I have played it. Oh shit, gang banging shit. What was the what's his name? Fucking no, he's he used they. I suppose the actors of some of the GTAs were into that, like the actor of Franklin. What's his name? Fucking the voice actor of Franklin and the voice actor of they dabbled in the gang culture.
Not surprised. I mean, when you look at some of these, like, you know, with like Ice Cube and Ice-T and all that, they were, I mean, all of this, that's honestly, I think that's really what happened was you had gangster rap that kind of glorified, you know, gang banging. And I just don't understand why when you listen to some of that, dude, it doesn't sound like they're glorifying it. It sounds like it's pretty shitty, you know? You know, I wouldn't want to have to sleep with one eye open all the time because I'm worried about some dude coming over and fucking taking me out over a piece because I'm fucking repping some crew. You know what I mean? You know, it's just
Yeah,
it
man.
doesn't sound like a
It's a
good
bit stupid.
yeah, it just doesn't sound like a good idea. You know, it doesn't sound fun to me. You know, maybe if you're like some,
No, it does not.
maybe if you're like the fucking the what's his name the Scarface guy. God damn it, Tony Montana. You know, maybe if you were that, but not some lowly bitch on the fucking ghetto with a 9mm and a packet of crack in your pocket.
Getting crack in your jam.
I just, that's like the movies that they had that none of those movies glorified gangbanging. They pushed against it. You know, Boys in the Hood was not glorifying gangbanging. You know, I just don't understand why it became glorified. It became glorified, and
Apparently
then
the
video games started doing more around it. Like, you know, you had what the 50 Cents fucking video game where he was just like, oh, good, hard, yeah, it was my okay.
they make
I
it
know.
so bad. Yeah. It's a shit life to get into. I can say that. I don't know much about it, but I can say that it's a shit life. Always
It,
keeping your eye out.
yeah, it just doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like you'd ever have a moment's peace, you know?
I gotta keep an eye on my bag so I don't get shot.
Right? Gotta make sure that bag of crack
Uh,
stays in my pocket.
and I got lots of dough. Damn.
You don't got no dough, man. You just spend it all on that bag of crack.
I gotta stop driving. I'm laughing too hard. Spend all that dough on the crack.
You know that
I read
there's
up on Philadelphia. I read up on Philadelphia. There's a big drug problem in a part of Philadelphia. That was interesting to read on.
dude,
Just
there's a
generally.
big drug problem in this whole country.
Okay, it was
Fit.
just in the
I mean,
Philadelphia
there
area.
are certain those areas are like, you know, where there's more mass, like, you know, those have some of the more higher concentrated.
They
But
were using horse tranquilizers.
oh, yep, it's called Special K. Yes. Mm. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was reading up on that. I'm thinking, what the
Ketamine.
fuck, bro?
It's
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 leaving.
it's ketamine.
Yeah. Okay. That shit's lethal.
Yes, it is. It is lethal. But you want to know what else is lethal? Fucking fentanyl and meth. And these motherfuckers are smoking it like it's going out of style.
I gotta like it's going out of stock. You can cook that in your fucking kitchen.
Yeah. If you,
Not saying
yeah.
that you would.
Hey, well, I mean, if you're careful, you might blow up your kitchen too. But you know, no, it's just
Oh,
it's.
bro.
I just when I saw because when I was a kid, you know, the course crack was a big problem when I was a kid, and then I saw ecstasy when I was a teenager. Ecstasy and that kind of stuff was the big it was the
Yeah.
drug, you know. And now when you know meth was the next, and I was like, dude, as out of everything that I saw, why did anyone want to do meth? I don't know, man. And I saw nothing good come out of anybody that ever did it. Why would I ever want to do that? I was talking to some guy about that earlier. It's like I just don't understand, you know, why, you know, I see somebody do it like, yeah, I want to do that. No,
No.
what you want me to stand in a corner and have a conversation with myself and scream at my left finger because it told me to piss off? Yeah, that sounds like I'm look like a fucking Looney Tune out there. Oh, good. Yeah.
Oh, bro, I got tears rolling down my face with the shit that you're saying. Oh, that
What?
drug addict.
Well, not so, dude. I see him every day. I have to. I'm not kidding you, man. Like
No.
the other day I was going into work. There's one in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah,
I was in the parking lot. He was pushing a baby carriage. He was pushing a baby carriage. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And he throws the baby carriage through, like, and it hits something, and he's like, ah, screaming at it. And I look over, and he's pulled this metal pipe out of it. He's like, ah. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And I was like, came around, went to the side of the building and got security. I'm like, dude, I was like, this dude's tweaking in the fucking parking lot. You need to go get him. I was like, that guy's gonna cause a problem because he was out there screaming at people in the parking lot with a goddamn metal pole.
He's off his dial.
And he was just he was fucked off on fucking meth, dude. I'll see him out there, fucking that their conversations with themselves all the time. They apparently they came in where they cleared out the homeless camp and now they wander.
Yeah.
And
Oh no.
it's really just it's really terrible. Like I saw some dude today, like in front of a grocery store, and it's like, dude, you really I can't surprise security let him stay out there. It's so bad that they have to have security at the grocery stores, at the doors, to run off the drug addicts
Yeah.
because they'll sit around the door and they'll try to bum off of people at the fucking door. Hey, hey, what's it? You want to go into the grocery store and have a bunch of fucking meth addicts running around going, "No, oh no, oh no, oh, it's like, dude,
It's the way you explain things makes me laugh. Oh yeah, you want a bunch of drug addicts running around. They're sitting in the corner having a conversation with themselves. Oh, bro, you
it may
made
no,
my night.
it makes me sad, dude. It
Yeah.
really does. It makes me sad. You know, that's not how people are supposed to
Oh
be.
no,
And you let something, you let
no.
what a cheap fucking 30-minute high do that to you, man. I
Oh
mean,
no, it's just the way you explained it made me laugh. I'm
I mean,
sorry if it's not something to laugh about. But
you're fine, dude. I get it. It's just, I find it sad that, people just ruin their lives like that. For what, For what?
but hey, you can't control them that can't.
No,
You can't help them that
that's
can't help themselves. So.
that's the absolute truth, man, 100%. And I will tell that to anybody else, It's like when I quit smoking,
Yeah.
almost 2 years that I've quit smoking. My girlfriend quit first, and she wanted me to quit, and I didn't want to quit, but she wanted me to quit. And I tried, and it was the hardest thing in the world. Like, I didn't quit cold turkey. Like, I was trying to do the gum and maybe only smoke a couple of cigarettes a day. What had ended up happening was by after a week, I found that I was smoking more. And I was like, I don't
Yeah.
want,
Okay.
it's like, I don't want to quit. And that was the whole thing. It's like, if you don't want to, it's going to be the hardest thing in the world to. And then all of this one, I was like, you know what? I just need to quit. And I put them down. And when I decided that I was done, I was done. I didn't, there was, every once in a while I'll have like man, it'd really be nice to have a cigarette. But it was a lot easier when you accept that you want to quit, to quit. When you do it for yourself and not somebody else, you always have to do it for yourself. No, I got, it's just smoking became too expensive. And as I got older, I smoked all through my 20s to my 30s. Shit, So I'm surprised. My grandfather died of lung cancer. I'm surprised I smoked as long as I did. So, my grandfather would smoke like 3 packs of cigarettes a day and then go home and smoke his pipe. You know, I didn't
Sorry for your
smoke.
loss, man.
Yeah, no, you're good, dude. That was shit. He died when I was young.
Hey man, I'm gonna run to the toilet and I'll ring you on the phone.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I got a major piss hanging there.
I'll tell you. You're good. Yeah, I gotta do the same thing. Bathroom. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
You're alright, bro.
I've got my my microphone and everything set up from my streaming setup, so that's what's going on.
No.
Man, that dog is passed the fuck out. Well, she doesn't. She's been wanting to come upstairs with me more often. She doesn't usually. Dude, it's 6:30 in the morning right now. It's like late as fuck.
What the fuck? You've been up all night, bro.
I work night shift, so I didn't get home from work until like almost 11 o'clock.
Okay.
And I got tomorrow off, so
Hell yeah.
so we're all good.
The
Or I
more
should
days
say,
you get off, the better.
well, it depends if it's paid or not. If I get a bunch of days off and it's not paid, then I'm not getting paid. But no, this is Saturdays are usually my my scheduled day off, because Sundays and Mondays is where I work the day shift, so my schedule flip flops throughout the week. My sleeping schedule's all fucked up, man.
It's like 11:20. It's 11:24 here in Australia. Well,
That's
time.
that's
Tasman
PM.
time.
PM? Like it's almost
Night
midnight?
time. Yeah, PM.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are
it's almost midnight.
damn. You guys are almost
Pitch
well,
black,
I
bro.
couldn't say a full day ahead, but as soon as our day's starting, you're almost into the next day.
Welcome to my street, lad. Cold as fuck. It's literally cold as. What is it? I don't know what that is. It's 13 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
I don't either. It sounds cold, so we'll just say it's cold.
Fuck.
Mind your step out there. This place don't suffer
13
fools.
Celsius.
Let him down. Shoot it.
It's headshot o'clock, fuckers! Let's just shoot.
All clear. Fire this thing up.
Oh, that wasn't as many points as it should have been.
As far as I know, 45 Celsius is 100 and something Fahrenheit.
It's rare to find such.
That's hot.
spirited prey.
If
Yeah,
that's hot.
she's warm, bro.
Most of my quarry don't got much chase left in them.
What I
Yeah,
keep wondering
That's
is why the
man,
hell
that's
he put us on his
Queensland
menu.
and northern, Western Australia type weather.
We're finally starting to cool off. Like that's the kind of weather we're used to in the summer, but we're starting to get to where it's starting to actually cool off now, which is finally.
Sorry, we hit 25 degrees
in summer, and that's getting there.
Oof. Yeah, I bet.
That's in my local area. But, believe it or not, we're the same size as the lower 48. Mine are Alaska and Hawaii.
How much was this?
Local call you a lot of things over the years. Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purified, flame. It don't matter none.
Yeah, it gets pretty warm over here during the
Go
summer,
ahead and
but
call me Warden.
unfortunately, I wish it'd get a little cooler in the winter, but that's just the particular part of the United States that I live in. We don't really have a winter the ones that I'm used to. Like I moved down to the south about a few years ago. My girlfriend lived down here, and my contract was up with the resort, so I bugged my roots down in here, moved down here with her, and yeah, I went from the mountains in the north to the sweltering hot and humid shit in the south. That was a shock. That was a shock. That was a shock to the system, dude.
I got business that needs tending to.
The humidity still
but
kills
I'm
me
sure
every summer.
my
I'm not
best
used to
will
it.
Keep y'all busy.
Well, you in Texas or something? Heard Texas.
Close. Cody's in Texas. I'm in Oklahoma, which is one state or two states over.
Big fan of learning about the
We're actually.
Florida gets hot.
Oh yeah, Florida gets really hot and humid. Our biggest concern when it comes to weather is tornadoes. We get a lot of tornadoes every year. Like my girlfriend freaks out. She's like, "We're gonna get a tornado." I'm like, when I see it, I'll believe it. I'm in that kind of. Like, we get so many warnings per year and never see shit that I'm just like, I'll believe it when I see it. She goes, "You're gonna eat those words when it actually happens, and you're up there playing video games. You get swept out the window." I'm like, "Shut up."
Check this shit out, man. I'll send it to you. Yeah, photo. That is us compared to the outline of Australia compared to the States.
Is Australia really that big?
Yeah, that's the mainland Australia. Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that it was that big. I've never seen it overlaid on the map of the United States like that.
Yeah, bro. We're the size of the lower 48.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, so with this map right here, okay, so I am right above where it says OK next to AR. That's where I'm located.
okay,
Right above Texas. But so I moved from the ID all the way to OK. And there's a huge difference in the weather between those two places.
This is what fucks me up. Ohio, Idaho, and the other one that's yeah, those
Idaho.
always fuck me up.
Idaho.
Yeah, that always fucked me up. And Ohio, they fucked me up with the states. Sometimes I can
I'm not happy till that head is goo. Traded one scrap of hell for another. At least there's someone new to blame. Flying stick shot.
Did I pick up the... Yes, I did.
They can and will outsmart the fuck out of you.
I should be going to bed. What I need to be doing. I said I need to be going to bed is what I need to be doing.
Yeah. If you want to go to bed, bro, you can.
That's what I said. I need to. I need to. I don't want to. I need to. I just have one of those, like, you know, I could stay up for a few more hours and play this shit. I'm just not really tired. I said I got kind of aggravated this tonight at work, and it just kind of put me in a bad mood earlier. I'm not in a bad mood now, but like it was in a bad mood earlier, and I just, yeah. Usually when I get in a bad mood, I have a hard time sleeping. I guess the adrenaline key is gonna keep me up for a little while. Yeah, it's somebody that was gonna catch some words this evening. I decided to run their fucking mouth about shit they don't know about. I hear you, Heidi. I guess she's so I guess she's gonna call the shots. I just told she was passed out. She's not passed out no more. She's an old dog. If she's been sleeping all night, she probably needs to go to the bathroom. Heidi, are you making me get up? Is that what you're doing? You saying go to bed? You fuck? Huh? Is that what you're doing? You telling me to go to bed? Yeah.
Mexico. I don't go there.
All right. Yep. I should probably call it a night. This dog is it's already 6:30, which means the other dogs are gonna hear me get her situated, then they're gonna want to go out, and then yeah. It looks like I gotta get the household moving for the morning.
No,
Get the dogs fed. Let them go out before they. Yeah, I'll be around this afternoon, tonight. Just depends. I've always got my Discord up, so Discord usually stays up on my computer. I don't really shut my computer off, so my Discord usually always up. So, all right, man. Well, you have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
I will do. I'm gonna add you quickly.
Cool.
There we go.
I hear you. Hold on. I hear you.
Have a good night, morning.
Yeah. I'm gonna try. All right, dude.
All
I'll talk to you later, man. Have a good one.
Will do.
I hear you. I hear you, Heidi. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Just been having an interesting night. We don't think much. Some Call of Duty.
Practically lives here, actually, the way he's been building this track. What I have to say is great to see Ken back. He had, you know, some challenges with his car, and, you know, physically he had his back sore last year, so he had to kind of pull out of this before we got started. But looking like he's got it back, really. I mean, he's looking good this weekend.
He never really got on with the Focus, you know. This has got the Ford Focus running, giving the Fiesta, the chassis, so much, and look at that launch. So Travis, I spoke to Travis this morning. He's been struggling with the launch on the Subaru. Subaru have got great launches this year. They've struggled with that in the past, but he said it's like launching the space shuttle. He said there's so much stuff to look at. Do this, do that, get the RPM. He said bring the bite up. They've then got a gauge which is telling you how much bite you've got on the clutch. You're trying to keep it all in one place. He said you can't do it.
Did Ken just fake him out by going for the Joker at the same time? That was brilliant.
And I bet you any money David Mansfield is behind that. So that's Ken Block's spotter, and that's a very clever call from Mansfield, or Misery as he's sometimes known in the World Championship. That's one of his nicknames. He's a very clever guy with the spotting, and having seen everybody Joker if they lose the start, he sent Block to the Joker straight away, and that basically kills Pastrana's chance of tactics. He's going to have to pass him on track test.
I think Pastrana stands a pretty good chance right now of passing him, because he's looking inside on every turn. He's sticking his nose in there. Oh, Block swinging it a little bit wide. We've seen that a lot on this on these two heats. I think maybe they're coming off that blue groove and into some dust that wasn't there.
That is drying, of course, isn't it? To the third run now. Remember, everyone's going to dry out more. I wonder why we see Pastrana take an alternate line, because remember they've got the low tabletop, so if he feels he can't pass Block on track, on the next lap he may take the low line. They're both going to go high here, so this is the first time we're going to see two cars in close proximity over the massive jump. Here we go.
Oh, Block really schooled Travis through those two turns there and put a little bit of a gap on him, so Travis is going to have to push again hard.
Yeah, Block's edged him a little bit on this last lap, definitely. The gap was just 0.75 at the end of this previous lap. Over the tabletop jump on the brakes, the guy's saying it's super close here. You've got to get on the brakes and potentially on the handbrake, chuck the car sideways way before the apex and try and scrub the speed off.
Well, the question here is, we've seen these two laps. What can Travis do on this last lap to find a way around Ken Block?
He is. Now, Travis has another choice. This is all based on time. So if he tries to pass Ken and fails, he could lose a second or a second and a half. There is an argument here. Don't try. So, you know, this is about time. If these two guys are both flying, no point trying to pass him. Follow him home and keep it clean. Stop the clocks as fast as you can see.
I'm not happy till I hit a scoop.
him!
Pastrana's over. Pastrana got a little bit higher on the bank, trying to square that one off. A little kind of chase there on Ken, but maybe the tactic is, like I said,
We're supposed to be done with this bullshit. My ties on the
Exactly
beach.
what I said. He's got and he's got him. Epic move, Travis Pastrana. That's the perfect place for it because the transition works in your favour. And Pastrana's done it in the last corner, Ted. Second to last corner. Great pass.
Wow. I was going to say, I don't know if anybody can ever tell Travis Pastrana not to pass on a race course, but
yeah.
that was magical.
You could see from the rear shot that he moved across to the left. Now you
Trying to square that one off so he gets a
Okay. New dimension, new Weaver. Time to take a more optimistic approach. Yeah, damn it! It isn't working! Broke his usual positive, but in this case, it's toxic. When it comes to firepower, nothing succeeds like excess. I've already killed more of your kind than I can count. Max armor! Surrender is not a Ranger word.
We're too dumb to learn any kind of lesson.
You can do better than that, can't you?
I'm just glad this place has ammo. Bad luck comes in threes, sometimes more. this once from behind a desk. This time, I'll do it in person.
I said this was gonna be fun. I never said shit about fair.
It's like a symphony of bodily harm.
I'm
worse.
I fucked
Just check
up.
my service record.
I was being stupid. It's okay. I just lost the perk. Didn't lose the one that mattered.
Meat puppets are getting way too fucking friendly. Skull versus bullet. No contest.
Max armor. Double points.
Play with fire, get burnt. I learned that the hard way. Sorry, you were taking up space and being complete assholes. Firepower's crucial, but it's all in how you use it. Oh yeah, my fingers are already twitching. You're all having a permanent sleepover. Get used to the heat. It's worse when you're...
Let's see what you got left in the tank.
This black hole is still a fucking black hole. Fuck you, in particular. Sorry, no group discounts. Plenty of corpses. Best barbecue ever. Rain was wasted on you anyway.
Just teleport? that didn't work the way I was hoping it would. Damn. I really did rank that weapon up. Fucking. Damn. I haven't unlocked it yet. I've been getting it off the wall.
Hope you enjoy this pocket of perdition. It's where you'll dwell for the rest of your miserable days.
That got a reaction. Throwing Semtex. I'm not happy till that hit a scoop. All clear. Let's fire this thing up.
It's rare to find such spirited prey. Most of my quarry don't got much chase left in them.
How many poor souls before us has this parasite consumed?
Folk will call you a lot of things over the years. Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purify, and flame. It don't matter none. But if you need a label, you go ahead and call me Warden.
Healing up.
Friends, I've got duties to attend to. Try not to get yourselves killed. I'll be working up an appetite.
Well, at least we know he can't be everywhere at once. Traded one scrap of hell for another. At least there's someone new to blame. Now there's literally nothing happening between your ears. Good thing this doesn't need sunlight. If you could hurry up and rot, that would be great. Feels like a road map and my marrow's turned to ice. What did that fucking cowboy do to me?
Double points! I'd say fetch me their soul.
I can already tell I'm gonna hate those little shits. I'm supposed to be done with this bullshit. I'm sipping Mai Tais on the beach. No! Death is not in short supply. Okay. New dimension, new me. Time to take a more optimistic approach. Yeah, damn it! It isn't working! Damn! My safety's off, my weapons are free! It's headshot o'clock, fuckers! Completely overrun.
Raining.
pickpockets won't catch me with my pants down.
Sorry to interrupt your miserable shit-sucking existence.
Max armor!
Carver owes me a beer when this is over.
Come on.
Come on now. You can do better than that, can't you?
Dude. Where did you kill that fucker? Where's my max ammo, goddammit?
Kills? You bet your ass it does.
The golden dragon.
fun in these skulls either. Right about now, Maxis would be hitting her stride. I think you know this. This conflict just officially escalated. Collective asses just got handed to you. Perception my ass. This shit just tastes like death. Down! Finally! Huh. I guess you can't take it with you.
Double points! Cleanse them in righteous fire.
Playing.
boiling now, fuckers? Let's paint the town red. The bloodier the better. Howling is why I wake up in the morning. Your actions are about to get completely overrun. Animal, vegetable, or mineral. Wrong answers only. Is that passion fruit with a hint of turpentine? That shot, you got tough times ahead.
God damn it, dude.
I survived 6 years of prison food. I'll damn sure live through this. It will definitely suck to you. Time to bust some heads.
Take hold! Of the blind, one-eyed man is king. Looks like the gang's all here. It's go time.
Bonus points.
You don't see your fucking end. This at any fucking point in my life. Bodies by Weaver. Come again.
God damn it. I still got the 51, so I can get the brainer off. Oh, awesome. Oh no, wait, I didn't get that shit, did I? I think the Peacekeeper's open now, no? 52. I stayed up until too late. I'm going to bed.